another bald eagle just dropped down that tree.
No, y'all gonna have to hang on a minute. We're still getting set up here. Just talk amongst yourselves or whatever. We're working on it. I got somewhere in the basement. Let me get this thing screwed into this tripod. I ain't got the freaking tripod mounted up here. Hold on. Who's that? There's Chris and B.
3 or 4 real good parks out there. I think we're trying to get.
All right, I'm trying to get this tripod strapped down while he's still trying to figure out where we're going.
Right above.
You had all day to get that figured out.
No, you know us. We like to be fashionably late.
I get it.
Hi, my loves.
Black flies now. Where am I?
I know what the black light already.
Hey, are we live?
Now,
Look, you can see.
go ahead.
Make sure.
Reads the thing.
Okay, guess what? Guess what? Hey, guess what? Making sure.
Take one more. There, we find you.
That'll work.
I told you there's room.
That'll work. That'll work. Let me get these people watching us. I gotta get them all hog tied up with some zip ties. Then we'll get started. Oh, flies bite me. Man, you think being out here in the water this far out, they wouldn't be out here bothering you, but golly, man, these things are bad. What we gonna do first? We gonna anchor up? What are you gonna do?
Say so. What you?
Huh?
I'd say so.
I'm good with it.
3 big marks out there sitting behind them ripples.
Yeah.
Say we throw on them for a little while.
All right, lock it in, man. Let's set up on them. 3 big marks. We're gonna see if we can't catch them. I'll get to y'all in a minute. Running behind, running behind. If I was on time, I'd probably be in the wrong place. Quit all this wobbling crap.
Yeah. I had to scoot over just a little bit.
Oh, I think right. Oh, freaking flies, man. There you go. You know, I already got those 2 set up. I'm gonna put them out first. Anything flies. I should
No, didn't wear me out.
You got 3 or 4 of them on your leg right now. Fix to have a fix.
I think we right here.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if they're helping. Come on, you very heavy. I had to look small two-stroke in the afternoon.
That stuff's over a year old. Now what?
Good luck and boil it to me.
That's over. That stuff's probably a year and 3 months old out of the freezer.
I'd eat it. Besides fish, I'd eat it.
No, that's what we got. So let's go put have to pay.
Sure, it's gonna work with us or not, but I know there's fish there. I'm gonna put bacon food.
I hear that. Oh, did we lose Chris and B? No, they're still there. I'm just blind. I thought we lost y'all. Let's get some rods out, man, and we'll say hi to everybody.
We're doing the same. We're just getting the rods out right now.
Oh, yeah. All the way up. Turn here.
Every time I smell two-stroke, I just hope Greta Thunberg and Al Gore get him. You know what I mean? I love it.
Get that baited up or just floating.
Get everything together. Still got to get bacon.
It seems like we're holding. We just got a little bit of sway to us. I don't mind the sway, actually. For me, it's just like bumping side to side. How far back are they?
Hey, man, I need this.
Okay. It's hitting them trees right there. Good job. I'm going to hit bottom. I'm speed down 100 yards an hour. This may not be heavy enough to hold.
Why does bigger thing you need?
I might have to. Yeah, this don't speed. Yeah, if I just let it keep going. I don't know if it's going to sink bottom or not. I hope it does. Oh, I know this one's coming off. This got a freaking 3 on it. No way I'm using that.
My bag should be serious. Head on your floor. You're really smoking me.
Oh, I'm telling you. Do it. I just gotta watch out catch the camera. Where'd that 8 hit bottom? See if I've got this. Yeah. 4 ounce weight on it. Yeah. I don't know about that. We get left down there 6s.
Look in there. There may be some, and in my tackle bag, the bottom of my tackle bag is probably 8s or 10s.
I'm gonna go with 6 because I'm throwing this one off the side. I'm gonna put it off the. I'm gonna maybe just suspend it. I don't know. Let it fly. Look, look. Look, I get my sea legs back. I'm wobbling.
Danny, I was just thinking, this is 2 weeks in a row you out on the boat on the Mississippi River. You're going to become an old salty dog here before long.
You on the boat on the Mississippi, you're gonna be no salty dog before you know it.
I know it, man. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of boat fishing this year, but I'm gonna be doing primarily bank fishing. The bank fishing will outweigh the boat fishing. I promise you that. Ugh. Oh Lord, it's gonna be fun trying to see this chat. It got dark screen on me, and I'm wearing sunglasses that are prescription that try to see this. I mess this up every time. There ain't no way I'm catching up with all that chat. Hey, everybody. Let's see. Mike Lockhart. With a big flat head. With a big flat head, pretty good in August. Well, yeah. I guess. Are you saying the big flathead bite good in August? They do here, if you can find them. The trick is finding them. It's real easy to get them bite. You just got to figure out where they're at. I know what is biting these black flies, man. They're taking chunks. My legs are bleeding from all the meat they're taking off of me. It's a damn sausage grinder.
Oh, we had them thick over here a couple weeks ago.
Oh, they're on us now. Sharon Chavez. Guys, I'm going to try to do this chat thing, but it's not going to be easy. Hey, there's Cotton Picking Fishing. I think we know who that is.
Hey, what's up?
I missed. Oh, crap. See, that's why I don't touch this chat because I wind up screwing the screen up. I can't see this. Hopefully, Andrew or Lance or one of them come in here and they'll read chat for us because I can't see this crap. Yeah, hopefully somebody show up and read chat. We'll see.
We got enough people who like to do that. Someone ought to be around.
Right?
Well, let's bring these people in right quick. Two of my favorites right there. What's going on?
What's up?
Oh, they're on their way to Alaska. If I'm not
We're
mistaken.
we're in Seattle, Washington right now.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God. You guys are going to have a blast.
We just got here. What time did we get in? 10:30ish.
Yeah.
That's
10:30
so
here.
nice of you guys. I hope you got. Are you guys fishing?
No, we're taking an Alaskan cruise.
That's so awesome.
Are you serious? You're not fishing?
Nope, no fishing, just cruising.
My God, then I don't even care. What's the point of going? No, honestly, I hope you have a good time. But I think you'd be better off fishing.
Well, we're going to do this cruise, and we've already decided we are going to go back to Alaska and do an interior trip where I want to rent a car and drive and fish.
Okay.
Is-
Okay.
Is that what Kevin did this past?
Yeah, something a little bit more like what Kevin did is what I want to do. Only
Such an awesome trip. Those pictures were epic.
I don't know that I want to do like the fly fishing stuff. I'd more be about just taking the charters out and
Oh,
fishing
yeah.
deep water.
Get after
Heck
some
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, if you see a polar bear, please tell him I love him.
Well,
Yeah,
I've already decided.
tell. Hey,
First whale,
give a kiss on the nose from B.
the first
I will give
whale
him
that comes
hugs and
close to
loves
our
and
cruise
kisses.
ship, I'm going to jump on it and ride it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to try to see if how do I this all this StreamYard stuff's changed.
Yeah, it has.
I'm going to try to read some chat for you guys.
I appreciate it, man, because I cannot. I've got tinted glasses. If the screen's dark too, the combination, I can barely. I have to put my hand over it, and you guys are looking up my nose while I'm reading it. It's just not cool.
The bad thing about chat on here is when I bring chat up, I can't see you guys at all. I can't even watch you catch fish now.
Don't worry, we're not going to.
Showing you switching over.
All right, let me I'm not going to catch everybody, but see you got Mike Lockhart, Lisa Swain, Sharon Chavez, Steph, Mike Chavez. Hey, there's Hooks and Hammocks. Lance McCouguy, River Cats Tackle. Well, I'll probably miss people, but that's about as far back as it'll let me scroll.
But all right, enough about Danny's fans. What's your guys' itinerary? When do you guys leave to go on up? You flying out to Fishing,
We
or-
get up, we leave this hotel, which by the way, as soon as we walked in this hotel, the first thing I told Telly was I said, "Oh yeah, this place is 100% haunted."
Nice.
And then she looked it up and it is the most haunted place in Seattle.
That's hilarious.
She said, and it was not planned. But anyway, we
Super
leave
cool,
here. We leave here at 11:30 in the morning. And when does embarkation start? 12:30 tomorrow. We get on the cruise ship.
That's so exciting. Oh my gosh.
Lance said Alaska is for fishing. I agree. But I've never been on a cruise. I've never seen the Pacific Ocean. I've never been west of the Rockies. I've never been to Alaska. I've never been to Canada. We're going to do all of that on this trip.
That's friggin' awesome. What a beautiful place to be anyway.
Seattle's not so pretty.
No, yeah, no.
It's funny you're
You
in
can keep
Seattle.
that.
That's our youngest daughter is in Seattle. She works at the coroner's office there as a forensic pathologist, and yeah, you can have Seattle.
922 Crappie Barbecue.
Okay, guys, I've really been trying to hold this in, but I have to tell you guys all something. Are you ready?
I'm
Yeah.
ready.
I get to fish with Epic Catfishing, Tim Scott, in 2 weeks.
Sweet.
I cannot tell you at Alton. I cannot tell you my excitement. That is all. I had to share.
That's almost as good as fishing with me.
I would fish with you guys any day. You let me know I'm there.
We fish close to you.
Yeah, we're excited, Sharon. There's Troy from Real and Virtual Outdoors. I have vertigo and I haven't had any episodes for a very, very, very long time. But being in that plane today kicked it out for me. So I've been kind of suffering through some vertigo today, but right now I'm feeling pretty good.
You know what? My heart bleeds for you because I went through that, and I'm telling you what. Oh my gosh,
Oh, I've had it so bad where Telly's had to help me walk around the house.
it just blacks out. Everything is moving. You're like, what
Yep.
is going on?
It's hard to explain to people what it's really like because they just think, oh, vertigo, you get dizzy spells. Well, it is, but it's way worse than that.
It is literally like everything around you is moving simultaneously, but you're just like, what the heck?
Yeah, I used to love to fly and all that stuff, and I was never afraid of heights. And ever since I've experienced this vertigo, all that stuff is just. I didn't expect it to hit me like it did today, but
Well, I hope they can fix that or get that.
There, that's what we deal with. I mean, they just cut right in front. I mean, crazy, crazy.
Yeah, vertigo's awful.
Yes. My heart, prayers to you, Chris.
And my doctor had prescribed me some pills for when it kicks in, and they actually worked pretty well. And guess what? I left them at home.
Chris, they have a thing that they can put behind your ear.
I've got them.
You got them?
I've got them. I'm saving them for if it gets real bad.
Okay.
I know when it's probably more than buddy.
I actually took a Dramamine about an hour or so ago, and it's helped a lot, actually.
Oh, good.
That's our next shot is go off the point of that island.
I don't think it's going to bother me as bad on the boat as it did on the plane because there's
Ooh.
just such a small spot in that plane, and the only thing to look at is tiny little windows and everything zooming by at 600 miles an hour. And
Yeah, the ship should be pretty steady, hopefully.
Anything more than 23 weeks pregnant at any time during your cruise.
Kelly's actually filling out our health survey right now for tomorrow.
Would you have a direct flight from like Indianapolis to?
Yeah, it was straight through.
I'm not.
Alaskan Airlines. We had to get up at, we got up at, what was it? 2:15 Indiana time.
I got it.
Our flight left at 6:30 Indiana time. It was a 4-hour flight, and we got here at 9:00 in the morning.
You experienced within the last 24 hours, fevers, chills, muscle aches, body aches, sore throat, nasal congestion, runny nose, cough, difficulty breathing.
No.
Loss of taste or smell, nausea, vomiting, or diarrhea.
How long are you stuck at the airport?
Well, we're here all day. We're here a day early. We don't get
Oh.
on the ship till tomorrow.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, now I understand. I was like, how's that work?
Fishin N
922 says I didn't know a bush plane could fly that fast. No, it was a, what was it, a 737? Yeah. What's up, John? River Cats Tackle. Hey, Richard.
Sir.
Catch a fish.
Yeah, we didn't have time to get no fresh bait. This stuff came out of my freezer. It's been in there for over a year.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, but it still looks good. I take care of my bait. Put it in saltwater brine as soon as I catch it. I run home, wrap it up real tight with the plastic wrap, all the air, pack it in the freezer. It ain't mushy. I'll give you that. And it's it's blood.
It is 12:25 here right now.
Back for so long, it pops up and
Under on the fin.
yeah.
So we got checked in our hotel and we were both starving to death. So we went downstairs. There's a little restaurant down there, and of course, it was 10:00 in the morning, and they were serving breakfast. So we got there. What was it called? What was our? I don't remember what it was called, but basically it was eggs, your choice of sausage. Yeah, the Olympic breakfast. It was eggs, your choice of sausage, toast, and some herb potatoes. Kelly and I both had that breakfast, and it cost me $85.
What the heck?
You're paying for the haunted experience.
And it was not very good.
Oh my gosh.
The eggs tasted like powdered eggs.
I feel like no, I'd start. Okay, no, you can have this bag.
Last night. Guess what? I bought the 13-pound load.
I said, well, we won't be eating at this restaurant anymore.
No.
Coffee was $6 and it was a very small cup of coffee. We can eat and drink all the non-alcoholic we want on the ship. It's all included. I'll definitely be taking advantage of that.
And for God's sakes, don't be playing any rap music.
No, we don't do that.
Start to death in Seattle.
I'll put you off the boat, man. Exactly, Pastor. Yes. This guy's saying, don't it?
I think it's because upside's coming in and hitting that bank, shooting off.
Yeah.
People in chat are making my job easy. They ain't saying nothing.
Chris, how's that new boat coming along? I saw the one video and I haven't seen anything since then, but
Well, that's the only video I've done because it's been 6,000 degrees every single day. And I just refuse to stand out there in that kind of heat and try to do anything to it.
100%. Good.
Yeah, tell me about it, 922. $6 for a coffee. He says I can buy a 1-pound bag of blackout coffee and that makes 30 cups.
outrageous.
It was $31 for each meal. And then we both had a cup of coffee, which was another $12. It came to like $84, something like that, 84 and some change.
Yeah, that's rough.
I'm pretty sure I'd have given the food back.
Well, they're lucky I won a bunch of money at the casino yesterday to bring with us.
Very good.
John says that's why I bring my coffee everywhere I go. West Coast prices, that's right, Lance. Just everything's just jacked up over here. I think we saw a $5 a gallon gas when we were coming over to the hotel.
Next time I try something here, I wound up with $100. Yeah, it's a lot of people break it down like this. No, you got to keep it up and just do that.
Yeah, Mary, it was a very small cup of coffee.
Point of that island.
Yeah, we can run up and point that out and see if we can get in out of it.
This front.
Or we can go behind that series wing day and check. That's one there.
Well, I definitely want to check that point on that island because it's got two current seats coming in. If we can get in that pocket right in the middle, It'll be less on the boat, and we'll have currency on each side that we can both pick.
Hmm? What's up, Cold Creek catfishing? Danny Mike Lockhart said one of his honey holes has been out of its banks, so happened to wait for water to go back down before I fish it again.
Up a little bit last night, but not bad. I had the lines out for like 20 minutes time. I had just like a little tough.
Stand up.
So I keep going.
Well, it's only 12:30, Telly. What are we gonna do the rest of the day?
Are your poles? Is there anywhere to fish?
There's water all around us, but we don't have poles with us.
That's one of those pocket. What's Daryl's pocket fishing hole?
I'd hate to think what a fishing license costs out there.
922 says I'm waiting for my lazy arse to get the energy to take the boat to the creek.
Oh, Bobby.
I'm hoping when we get back, it's cooled down enough. I can get out there and work on that little boat some more. That video I did is, I mean, for our channel, it's really done very, very, very well. And there's a lot of people wanting to see more videos on it. That's about all the comments I get is they wanting more videos about it.
Do it.
Yeah, I want to see more.
Jacket.
It has my curiosity peaked. I don't think I could ever get into one of those, but maybe.
Well, I mean, for what I want to do with it, putting it on our small rivers, it's going to be perfect.
It's definitely better than a kayak, and you can both get in there together.
Yeah, 922. It's the Sun Dolphin Pro 120. I had one years and years ago. Telly's dad actually had it laying out in his backyard, and all the plywood rotted out of it. And I replaced all the plywood and recarpeted it, and it was nice to fish out of. But I only had it for a short time because somebody made me an offer I couldn't refuse on it. And ever since I'd gotten rid of it, I'd always wanted another one. They quit making them for a long time, and they started making them again this year, so I jumped at it. Jailbait and Tackle Outdoors says, howdy from Florida Panhandle.
Nice. Too hot, but nice.
Oh, they're just riding around the boat, aren't they? How you fishing?
What's up, Catfish Cowboy?
We flew from Mount Rainier this morning.
Mount Rainier.
Rainier, whatever.
My new channel is actually starting to pick up a little speed.
What's your new one?
Kino Chris. It's my slot machine and Kino channel.
Nice.
So I've been going for just barely 2 weeks, and I'm almost at 120 subs already.
That's freaking awesome.
I had not heard that, but Chris, huh?
922 said he had the Pelican 120 Pro. It's a great boat. Yeah, if you're out there in chat and you're interested in slot machines and Kino, especially Kino Chris, that's my new channel.
Can you drop a link?
I can't. Not well. I don't know. I'd have to go out of here and copy it. And
I'm gonna see if
Hold
I
on,
can.
Chris is
I'm
gonna
not.
try.
I'm not that worried about it.
So
It's
you're up
Kino
on the-
Chris. It's not hard to find.
We got you. Chris is gonna do it.
Mike Lockhart said, Danny, the last time we were there, my buddy's daughter caught a nice 7-foot gar.
Oh, that would be fun.
Danny, the last time. We've only ever caught one gar, and I don't ever want to catch another one.
The link for you, Chris.
Well, I appreciate that. Troy did it too.
Okay, we all got you. We got you.
You a man who has agreed to marry you.
Mary said, hold on to your hats, mateys. Somebody's got some wind occasionally.
Could be us. I've got the cover on there.
It's not me because I'm in a hotel room. Hey, there's Look Lady. Look Lady posted it too. He said, I'm slow.
I will subscribe to it, but we're on my phone.
No, you're all right.
But I got you. I will definitely go in and subscribe.
I've been posting a video every single day on that channel.
Nice.
It's easy to make those videos. I can go in there with 40, 60 bucks and make 5 or 6 or 7 videos. I don't have to edit them or do anything. I just upload them.
Oh, you
Make
can go
thumbnails.
You go right into the casino and do videos?
Yep.
Very cool.
What, babe? Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Look Lady.
Yeah, behind us there.
There's Valerie Irwin. Long time no see.
Yeah. Oh, we just marked some really good fish.
Mike Lockhart said, Danny, we kept that gar and she was going to get it mounted. Troy says he's going back to the casino soon. Our cruise ship has a casino on it.
Oh, good Lord.
I will be there. A lot. Kelly said I'll be in the spa.
Look like gold. Hey, show.
Catfish Cowboy said me and Nikki lost a little bit of money at MGM National Harbor yesterday. Yeah. I mean, that's what the casino does the best is take your money.
Ah, crap. I don't think the battery's charging. I can't tell.
Got 2-3 battery packs if you need trouble.
See how good the Wi-Fi is on the cruise ship, and if it's good enough, I might do a live stream on Keno
Yeah, I
Chris.
think it is.
God, you trying to figure-
Brian B. Catfishing is in the house.
Getting lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brian B. Brian B.
I can't see.
Brian's blowing me kisses, Telly.
This says it's charging. All right, what am I doing? They say fish on? Or they already got it in the boat?
Yeah, we got fish in the boat.
It's in the boat.
Fish in the boat.
It's a little baby wannabe fish.
Where you guys at, V?
Hoover.
Hoover?
Yeah. Oh, through the eye. Okay.
Lance said I used to hit all the river boats in Louisiana. Blackjack was my game, and I never lost. Well, that's awesome.
Never lost. No, I don't ever believe anyone who says they went to a casino never lost. No, no.
He had a laughing emoji after it.
Okay, okay. I was like, man, it's big better now.
Keno's my game. I've been doing very, very, very well on Keno.
There you go. Just a little dink. But hey, that's better than the other ones we caught today. Actually, we hammered the crappie earlier.
Mike Lockhart says, Danny, I'm trying to relax today after 2 days of working overtime.
Yeah. All the feeling, others. Shallow.
Oh, our bathroom light comes on all by itself when you walk too close to the bathroom door. It's freaking Telly out because this place is haunted.
That's hilarious. I'm sorry, Tally. I'm not laughing at you, but that's hilarious.
I said it was haunted the second we walked in this place.
Freaking little one's holy shit.
Yeah, it's got some kind of motion sensor on it.
Yeah, on street.
Oh, it does have a motion sensor? Okay. I thought
Sharon, Keno it's like a cross between the lottery and bingo.
Are they done playing with that fish yet?
it's gone.
Oh, okay.
It's gone. But you can bet a quarter on Keno and win $200 if you hit a 5 spot.
Being all the spots were real calm.
I've got instructional videos on that new channel if you want to learn how to play Keno.
I figured they put their shallow. And this happened. That's what happened with Dustin on Top Cat. We fished that shallow water at night. The water was so freaking hot. Catfish weren't moving up in there.
Damning a little bit.
Yeah, basically you just pick your numbers and hope you hit them. That's all there is to it.
Deep water next to shallow water.
And so it's stirred up. So it's kind of, It's a little relief off of that heat from it. It's a spot for 100-pounder right here. Absolutely.
100-pounder. I heard Danny call it. He's calling 100-pounder.
This
Good.
spot for it right here.
Oh, yeah. That's next up and not.
Give it a try, Troy. I really enjoy it. Telly likes it. You can sit there and like I've watched Telly play for over 2 hours on $20 before.
It does.
All right, I've got to step away for a minute and go potty. I'll be right back.
Man, I'm sucker fast. Bring splash water next time.
This is a content of the now. Your toilet paper leaking with an unclean feeling you can't shake? You deserve Cottonelle Ultra Clean and Flushable Wipes together. Cottonelle Ripples clean even better. Feel
Well, that's about to
look at a bunch of ugly clothes. Project now streaming on Freeform, Hulu, and Disney Plus.
Tired of struggling with impossible messes in your tub and shower? Some cleaning sprays can be ineffective. Switch to Mr. Magic Eraser. Simply add water to effortlessly cut through 100% of soap, scum, and grime. And use Mr. Clean Extra Durable throughout your home, in the kitchen, for burnt on food, and on walls.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
Welcome back.
Anything get you in the bathroom?
No, light was already on.
Any unsolicited,
So there's Telly found this place before we ever left. Telly's favorite color is purple. And there's a store around here. It's called the Purple Store. Everything in it's purple.
Oh my.
So I got a feeling we're going to be heading over there soon.
Funny.
OS real new one on that pop went down. I was talking. Wrong with Ben. That was the first part we went
So wrong.
I would love to give this back.
Valerie Irwin says, I love purple too.
There's no room for uncertainty. To maximize impact, the look and that starts with 4 days. To get your brand noticed with 4 days.
It's tight.
You have to watch that graph and let it just come real
It's so weird. It's just now 1 o'clock.
But you people get 4 o'clock in the afternoon. That jet lag gets you.
started it was whole pro. Hey, I've loved had time to write that down. Just get 4 or 5. I started writing, but he said, "Wait like that." Hey, I threw the net there.
Yeah, Sharon says it's almost 4 there. Yeah, that's what would be at home too.
I practiced shed when I was skip jack.
Come on, Danny, catch fish.
All right. We've got several game plans today, so we're going to be doing a lot of moving around. We're going to slide up a tributary here in a little while and try to throw the cast net, get some fresh bait. We'll probably lose signal, so you guys be on your own for a little bit while we do that.
No, Danny, don't leave us alone.
We'll be fine.
How's the river over there?
One spot we know we can land some big fish in there. Go ahead, shoot in there, catch them, come back out with the camera, come back on, go to it, and shoot back there and grab it. There's a big one over here shaped like a T, but it's tucked in behind an island. That's when you beat Chris's Starlink.
Well, it's at my house. You can go grab it if you want.
What?
The Starlink.
You know, we bought it when it was on sale there, and still haven't used it. But it's nice that you can just turn it on a month or whatever.
You might be able to put this store.
Mike Lockhart says, Danny, I guess you are about to hear the bid from Odessa, Missouri. I won the Odessa Talent Show, and the grand prize was $100. What's up, Fishing with Jeff Beal?
I couldn't use $100. The only place I'd say we get start is 7.
If I needed to, and I didn't.
That wing down, oh my God, dude, I have landed 60s off that wing down. Crazy.
We're in. It was in that.
Oh, so many 60-pound fish off that spot. That was crazy. I'm telling you, dude, I'm down for it. I've actually, though,
Welcome in, Rob Fox. Good day to you.
got boat up there and got part tied top up and got on the weekend and actually live streamed Facebook. Well, the town in Kentucky right there, they just picked up, they're picking up hits.
922. I've got the Starlink Mini that we take out fishing with us,
I'm not saying
and you can start it and stop it anytime you want.
Bobby needs that over there where he's at. There's no service in that part of Ohio.
Yeah.
I have not fished a tournament with Rosenbach.
Get it?
called Big Creole and Anchor though, in Vicksburg. Almost every fish we caught was all those bait that I caught whenever John always went to be bait on. Okay. We had fresh mullet and a couple fresh shad, and we caught a couple fish on shad, but that all shad, the rest of the fish.
Gonna look up your purple store?
I will, here, hold that. You're feeling okay?
I'm feeling good right now.
You wanna do that?
I'm feeling good right now. Mike Lockhart says, Danny, I won the talent show with Alabama 40-hour a week for a living.
Good stuff.
922 says, two of the best lakes. If you get one bar, you freeze in that spot. Just send a text. P&B catfishing, Paul.
Oh,
It's very scientific of you, Dr. Steve.
I'm telling you. I've met Randy Owen twice. Yep.
Well, there's Parker Pursuits.
Who cares?
I do. Hi, Gary.
See pictures of Parker every freaking day.
He said, taking a quick break from cutting hay. How's everyone doing? Telly and I are in Seattle, Washington, Mr. Jerry Parker.
Taking a quick break from eating hay.
Yeah.
He's going to say, why?
Yes.
on purpose?
Brian B. said, what's up, Jerry, you pole jerker?
And he ain't talking about fishing.
We don't want to ask how you know that.
Jerry said, check out the fish market in Seattle. It's pretty cool. That's where they throw the fish, isn't it? I'm afraid to walk around here too much. It didn't look very friendly out there.
How I feel when I go into the city. I'm like,
Hey, really want to get treated with the best possible hospitality? Make sure you wear your MAGA hat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They'll come up to you and give you stuff.
I bet they would.
Yeah, rocks, bottles,
Yeah.
new names.
baseball bats. They give you all kinds of cool stuff.
The 12-minute walk.
A 12-minute walk to the Purple store?
With a bicycle takes 7 minutes.
Better go downstairs and see about a taxi or something. Well, I know it's not free. Sharon said, please hit those thumbs up. It's free and it helps our anglers. That is correct.
Yeah, I gotta buy some bug spray. Help a fella out. These flies are eating me alive.
Troy said in a bulletproof vest, Chris. Two
That's the
stands
bad thing
fishing.
bad thing about getting a taxi or an Uber. Yeah, you got to meet one of the locals when you do that.
That's true.
That could be having a really bad day.
I was looking around as we were driving in here to the hotel from the airport. We had I guess I call it a car service that picked us up and brought us here. And I was looking around thinking, I don't want to walk around in this place.
I expect my confidence level goes up 100%.
Chris took me to New York and I flat refused to get out of a truck and told him we had to leave.
She'd never been to Manhattan, so I took her out to Manhattan. Yes.
I said, no, take me to the country. I don't want to be here.
We did all
Look
the
what-
touristy things from the window of the truck.
There you go. Look, lady said, I wouldn't take a 3-minute walk.
I've been to New York twice, and there won't be a third
Talk
time.
about it, baby.
Go back.
I left California in 1989. Back when it was actually still pretty cool there. Back when I was there. Yeah,
That's what happened to California. Danny left.
I left, and everybody just went crazy. I wasn't there to keep them under control.
Yeah, that's what we're doing, Parker. We're on our way to Alaska. He said Seattle's not bad. He's been there for work and then on their way to Alaska.
Don't get him started. Parker will tell you about everything he's done in Alaska.
I bet he didn't ride a whale like I'm going to.
That bear on a crappie rod.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Dude, we marked some good fish right up in there where you got your lines at.
And Brian B said, oh, he rode something all right.
Only thing, you'll see the poking flat to the bottom at the base of them hump.
Yeah.
Be up to the top. Or head up. That's the way them like a bird.
I'm excited about this cruise. I'm looking forward to it.
How many days is it? 5,
7.
7?
7.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Hoping I kill enough these flies and get them in the floor of the boat. If they'll just go cannibal and start eating them and leave us alone.
Now, Chris, is that like the Caribbean cruises? They offer excursions. Is there anything you're doing?
Oh, yeah, they offer excursions all right. Can't afford them.
I want to go on one of them Alaska cruises and do the whale watching, go catch some steelhead, and then go do some gold panning. Gold panning would be fun.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the whale watching thing, Chris.
No, it's too expensive.
Really? Yeah, you can probably see them from your actual, just your cruise
Well, that's
ship.
all the videos that we watched. Most of them said, don't pay for the whale watching. You're going to see them from the cruise ship. And we have a balcony on our room. So
There you go.
Uncle Jeep said, let's go, bank anglers. What the heck, DS?
I told him last night that I was fishing special late last night to do the back angling thing because I didn't want him to be disappointed today. So I gave him an extra long night last night.
Look, lady said, as long as you don't ride the dork, if you know, you know. Well, I don't know.
Danny, you done ruined Uncle Jeep's day. Good job.
I just tell him to get another half pound of bacon. He'll be all right.
Parker said he booked a private fishing charter instead of the cruise. It was way cheaper. one of our things was, we're scared to death. We go out and do something and we don't get back in time to get back on the ship.
I've
Get
heard
stuck in
quite
the
a few people this year that
Yeah.
barely make it back.
We had people at work that were telling us or telling Telly that there was people that when they were on their cruise, there were people that didn't make it back and cutting it very, very close. Catfish dog.
That'd be kind of my worry. Get stranded somewhere in Alaska, all my stuff be on the boat, and
Yeah.
no way to get around. That would suck.
But you gotta look at there's always the bright side. It's better stuck in Alaska than stuck in Seattle.
This is true.
Yep. We decided several weeks back that we were just gonna just enjoy the cruise, look at the sites that are available to us. And then we already know we're going to make another trip back to Alaska. I want to do an interior tour where we rent a car and drive to a bunch of different places and do fishing and stuff like that. Yeah. Uncle Jeep said, I had no coffee in me to remember such things. I plead the fifth of Jack.
Chris, you talk about getting stuck up there, whatever. My little sister had medical issues on a cruise in the Caribbean early this year. And yeah, her husband had her two daughters and then my mom and it was a bunch of family was down there. But yeah, her husband had to stay with her. Of course, they have medical facilities on the ship, but it was beyond that. So just between going to the hospitals and getting back, oh yeah, major pain in the butt.
I bet.
But it was taken care of. It wasn't thrown on the bank in the sun for an hour before I took it up, put it nice. It was so nice.
Brought home in a dang bucket, and
Yeah.
riding around in the back of the truck.
Yeah. Oh, it's cold enough. You don't need ice. Oh crap.
Well, I'm not too concerned about medical stuff because, I am a doctor. So,
Is that true?
no.
I was about ready to be like, you go, dude, because they need it.
Like I know we've had talks and I know what you do, but that's like I don't think that's true.
Jerry Parker said, who's that fellow with Danny? I know it's not Richard. He's like Brian, never fishes anymore. Brian B. Catfishing, member for 31 months. He says he likes doctors in his butt.
What?
That's what he said.
Okay.
I'm just reading the chat.
I was that's one of me and Brian's our connections there is I was the very first member of Brian B. Catfishing's channel when he got monetized. I was the first member, and he was the very first person to give me a super chat when I got monetized.
Nice. Look lady called me Dr. Weingard.
Can we just take a second to appreciate how freaking bright green those are in the sun? Holy cow. The rod?
Oh, the rods?
Yeah, it's the new color. And here, I'm sitting here staring at them. They're freaking bright.
Yeah, Stan. Good thing Chad's not here. We wouldn't hear things like, if Chadwick was here, we would be hearing all kinds of jokes. Is Chris even tall enough to get on the boat? Or can Chris even see over the rail of his balcony? Good thing Chad isn't here. Yeah. Yeah, Stan.
Brutal.
Brian B. said, Jerry, I was on the bragging board this week, you jackwagon. Well, that was a picture from 2 years ago. Sharon said, just too many fall overboard. I'm sure too much to drink, but I'm scared. If they're falling overboard, I think they're doing something they shouldn't be doing.
That warning track.
Always turn it on.
Just kind of
Just saying Garmin ain't reliable. If you
slide to the right. Slide.
Benoit Fishing Outdoors came in lickety split.
Oh, you're awful. Oh yeah. Should be right straight out that. That's what I'm finding, my boy. The shrimp are over there.
Well, I think I think we was casting over.
I think so too. Oh,
Look at there. Look at that.
Oh,
there. Oh, that's a couple.
bunch of them.
I haven't even looked for outlets in this room.
Yeah, random one every now.
Yeah, we weren't throwing anywhere near those fish.
I think we was just overshooting.
We were throwing way off from them. Let's do that. I don't know what that is. It's a freaking eel.
It might be, certainly.
It's a 4-foot eel. A mark like that, man.
Who Stan said he did sing a song, part of a Beatles song for Chad today. I'm not half the man I used to be.
I think that was a Stone Temple Pilots song too. Isn't it?
That's Yesterday by the Beatles, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, you see where that little pocket is right there? I don't think did we go over that, scan that long enough? I think we went inside of it. I think it's that. That's tennis ball. I think. I don't know.
Brian B says comparing driving lights for the boat, 250 watts for $90 and another set for $23.99. Something seems off.
Quality.
Not seeing the quantity that I'm looking for though.
So since Brian doesn't go fishing, what's he gonna do? He's gonna start driving boats?
Where did the fish go? We marked a bunch of them all ago.
And it goes up through that little island.
Yeah, they may be off that point. I'm sure that's the freaking sandbar right there.
So I got a question for Benoit.
That is?
It comes all the way.
Do they ever get their name pronounced Benoit?
I was up
Oh, wait.
fishing, the water was way down. Yeah, I think sticks.
No,
I wonder if anybody ever had pronounced it Benoit. Parker wants to know, Danny and Richard, is the river falling there?
Barely. It's fell about 1.5 feet in the last 3 days. It's went from 17 to about 15.8. It's
Yeah,
kind of holding.
Benoit said yes all the time. Thank you, Stan. We're excited. We're going to do everything we can to stay safe and have a good time. I'm really looking forward to it.
you gotta come home to your fishing family or we're gonna be really mad.
That's why I tell people all the time. I was like, you be safe, because if you get killed out there, I'm going to kill you when you get back.
All right.
Who thinks this far off from laying them flies would be up? Yeah, you come on that island.
Oh, I'm sure Telly will be posting many a picture.
Yeah, that's what our screen
Brian said, don't get frostbite on your nipples, Chris. I don't think it's going to be quite that cold there, Brian.
Oh, that's a big
Probably
fish.
40s and 50s.
Oh, so that's either
50s.
decent ones together or one big one.
That looks like a big fish.
And dude, look later on.
205 wild action.
Aha.
Blink right on the switch.
What do you want? You want me to go spaghetti or you want me to?
The hole that slack water like that. I want to throw on that one. We need to just carpet bomb that fish.
I agree.
That's a big fish.
That's a big fish right there.
Yeah. That's the one we want to show everybody. If we
I
get
think if anything, we're going to swing this
probably.
at the front.
Yeah, we're in super slack water right now. But we can get set up.
How's that fish lanes water?
That could be a big flathead, man. Just laying on the pump, waiting on something to come by.
Mike Lockhart said, Danny, I am really looking forward to my fishing trip to Canada next June.
Was that Mike Lockhart going to Canada?
Yep.
Mike, where you going up there, brother? I spent my summers as a boy up in Ontario.
Circulation is moving on burning covers and it makes me feel energetic.
205 wild action said, I just got done frying up some bluegill and bass. Yeah, we're in Seattle. How long does it take you to get here?
The face. That real.
Chinese.
That's so maybe
And we
embarrassment.
can report.
What? Three girls.
Well, this. I got it.
I know. If that makes the fish,
DoorDash too.
fish with crispy in here.
Oh, I know.
Remember how we do it? We should have bought some salmon.
Salmon.
Yeah, I've heard this one guy that catches a lot of catfish on salmon.
I'm telling you, it works. Works very, very well.
We were down there in Tennessee and Chris brought out that big old slab of salmon. I was like, yeah, let's eat that. No, he was going to use it for bait. But he
I don't
did.
like
He
salmon.
got on the fish down there with the salmon. That's for sure.
Hard to get.
Parker said, good luck, everyone. Be back later. Going to finish cutting the field.
Bye, Jerry.
Everybody knows you're throwing weed, Parker. You can quit calling that hay.
Uh-huh.
Troy said, I thought he said Xanax. Parker said, I got to make that extra money. Hey, side hustle.
I've heard of that.
Selling that grass. Mm-hmm.
Call me, Jerry. Call me.
Yeah, he goes to visit Parker, his sales go up like 90%. I always like fishing off the point of an island. I think you'll hold more flatheads here. Flathead jam because the blues will be rough on it. I think. Thank you. That water that me and Creole and Andrew.
I'm riding your sledge. You can line up on top and you're down below.
Mike Lockhart said, Danny, I'm for sure we are going fishing in Canada yet, but I'm with some friends.
Canada.
Not before US for long, you know.
Yeah, really.
I'll go.
Whenever it comes to what is the 50 whatever state?
I'll say if anyone ever gets a chance to do a fly-in trip up there for walleye, pike, lake trout, do it. It is phenomenal to get away and darkest skies you'll ever see at night.
I'm hoping we get to see the aurora borealis while we're up here in Alaska, but I don't know if it's going to happen. Look, lady said, Danny, is that Brandon's Island?
Oh,
What's up, Aaron? Catfish Regulators. He says, what's cracking, folks?
freaking biting flies. I wish fish and bite like it's flies. We'd be tore up. We're gonna bring a fogger with us, just blast the boat. I know it.
Well, lady and gentlemen, I think I'm going to get out of here. We're going to probably try to find something to do, or we're going to sit here and fall asleep and waste our whole day.
Well, we appreciate you stopping by and helping out, brother. But hey,
Not a problem.
You guys be safe out there and have a good time.
We will. Thank you.
Thanks for helping us out.
Tell you.
Look forward to seeing pictures from the adventures.
Heck yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see you guys later. Stay safe. Have fun.
Hi, Telly.
Yes, Telly.
Bye bye.
Bye, everybody.
There's nothing more beautiful than that 10-foot rod poles in half. Just multiplies the coolness.
Oh, jeez.
But we can go hit that eddy I fished last night when I caught that flathead.
I got stuff. Yeah.
It's that second camp spot down that way.
Oh, okay. The little cut in.
Yes. Well, last 10 times I've fished over here, that's the spot I've been catching. Yeah, they may lose us for a little bit. We may go ahead and shoot up in there to the spillway dam and throw that net. Fresh bait in that box right there.
I don't know if I got my big one. My big one I know was back in my truck. I don't know what this one is. Here's to your right.
I express level there.
You'd be hard pressed to get jack. They're too dang fast.
6-footers back in the truck.
Well, my 8-footers back of Creole's truck. That's easy.
Kids shed.
Yeah. I ain't been pulling
No, it's
shit
a,
out of there though.
it's a 5-footer. That's all right.
You big one over. I don't know what they are. It's like catfish. Drop off the sledge. Always fish earlier.
Oh, get him off.
Get him.
I'm looking for it.
Fish on.
Get all right.
Yay!
Dude, I had a bunch of slack and I ripped down on it.
Wait, all we had to do was get rid of Chris. Chris, you're bad
That's all
luck,
it
brother.
Oh, I lost it.
Buddy, come off.
It come off.
There you go.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
look like.
Yep.
See what happened?
Bait was turned back in on your
Look at
hooks
that.
turned back in your bait.
What happened?
That sucks.
Oh man, that's the worst.
Dang.
Hard,
He
man.
pulled it. Dude, I had a bunch of slack and I was reeling slack out of it. And as soon as it got tight, man, he took off.
Dang.
Looking for it.
I think that's definitely one of them we marked because you was right on the
I know.
spot where we marked.
Dude, he'll bite again. That hook did not touch
him.
him. He'll bite again.
There's no way that hook touched him. He got away.
Dude, he pulled that rod down, but there was no hook touching his mouth. It was stuck back in itself.
Kind of bit like
He did. He swam toward me and dropped slack. And I reeled the slack up, and as soon as he felt me pull against him, he took that rod down slow and hard. I mean, he smoked it. But that hook was not sticking out of that bait, so he did not get stuck.
You ever wonder if fish think, how'd that dead piece of bait just swim away from me?
What'd he say?
How that dead piece of bait away?
He sure is wondering. I'm hoping he goes looking for it again, though. No, he picked that bait up and swam toward us. Because I thought I had, I see a lot of slack in the rod, and as soon as I reeled it up, and as soon as he felt that pull, man, he took off. Oh, why couldn't that hook been sticking through that bait? That was one. That's that big mark that we hit out there too. That's that big fish.
We're all big fish when you don't catch them.
But that was a huge mark on the graph too. So. Fish been looking for it for the last 3 months.
That's where
Yeah, that's crazy, man, because the line just dropped slack really, really fast. As soon as it got tight. Man, we got to get on that fish again. I'm going to leave this spot knowing that he's out. Fish out there, you do that again. Yeah, he did not want to let go of that bait. I mean, he was pulling, man. I had pressure on the rod, and he was putting the fire on me. And all of a sudden, he just opened his mouth and spit it out.
motors.
But we know at least one fish out there will eat that old bait.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't just mouth spit it out. So I didn't want that nasty crap anyway. I didn't want that. Come on back, buddy. Well, wait patiently on you.
Bury that planer board. Bury that planer board. Fish on.
Yeah, he's actually gonna drop flat.
Hey, fish on, Danny.
All right, I got you. No, middle rod, because I think the fish is back. Well, this screen is not doing right.
Well, he's a fighting a lot. There's bigger than I thought it was. Oh, good. Bigger than the last one.
Extra to it.
Good fish. Good fish.
Did you look at this small box on the other side of that battery? No, right here. This one.
Hold on, bud. Hold on, it's okay.
Worst part about good hooks is they can be hard to get out.
Thank you.
Come your fish. Come your fish. Your captain put you on.
Once that's disconnected, you have to.
There you go, Danny.
Let's see what you got. Oh, heck yeah. That's a nice one.
Yeah, good healthy looking fish there. We'll grab a weight on it real quick.
Get it, get it.
Not bigger than the last one, that's for sure. We marked a bunch of fish down in this area earlier when we were crappie fishing, and kind of hope to get on them.
Oh, I can't move.
Yeah, you can be 17 and a half. Yep, good healthy fish there.
Man, he looks bigger than that on the screen.
Yeah, it's long and skinny. Pretty skinny for as long as it is. Yep.
I don't know. Let's see. I can't never with this
I got
the way this is set up. It doesn't have the time. You got to turn it both sideways to see the time. Yep, it's got to be out of here by 6 o'clock, or we got to be off the show by 6 o'clock because Lance McCoo guys, Hawaiian permission for the higher. What did I say? The Hawaiian mission.
Fine mission.
The Hawaiian fishermen.
Let's run down here and get behind that wing dock, Big Eddie ground, man. I thought the water's gonna be just over top of it. I think it's gonna be about the same scenario as when you.
I hate to leave that fish, but I bet you.
End up down in Blue Valley. Oh. 3 degrees.
Hey, yeah, the other two lines on each side of it were tight. And also that one.
Marky's bought those.
Oh. Hey, that's about all this stuff, eh?
About the same. I think we caught them all on the same weekend, probably.
Yeah.
I went up there and stayed and spent the night and caught, I don't know, 120 or so. Shoot, I think I still got 60 of them there. Turned on the bilge pump.
Yeah. This piece right here, I'm gonna hang on to because this is actually off the one I caught last night. That's the last piece of it I had.
Last piece of fish.
Yeah, caught that one last night.
Guess we probably gonna use this.
Well, we may have to get over there a little bit. We may run up that tributary. If we go up in that little tributary and we see some bait, shallow water, we may just go and hit them. All right, y'all. I still got them on solo.
We have to figure out how to let this
Better get that thunder board.
Then when I start reeling them. Angry. Where the water looks like. You know, it looks like when somebody shakes, and it shakes it. The water. So it looks like. The lake,
Could you? I don't know whether it's just a little bit of turbulence that comes out of it. Big old ball bait, fish under. How it got over there. I don't know. You need mine? Possible rain in the next few hours, what? Just rain or? It said rain. I didn't see any rain in the forecast. One time. Looks like 55% chance of a little bit of spray rain around 5 o'clock. Rain likely around 5:45. That's in a quarter of an inch. So. Barometer's coming back down. Better than it was, but. Got a block from me.
Here's clear. It's great.
Oh, they're riding down the road. Sorry. Suppose they could run. Hey, thanks, Tim. I just got in here looking at. Yeah, we've got this lake here. We don't get many big fish, but we get some decent fish. Howdy, brother Dale. Dale knows right where we're at. He can see the bridge in the background. Yeah, like Chavez, I think I'm finally caught up on your videos. I think I am. It took me a while. Absolutely, Tim. We struggled this weekend. We only caught 3 fish yesterday, and we were out several hours. Nothing of any size. So 2 today so far hasn't been too bad. We were on the crappie pretty good, trolling for them earlier. No, man, Mike. We said we were going to go till 5:30, and then she was going to run and grab us some food somewhere. We might not make it now. You got a comment like that. Now I'm hungry. It's making beef short ribs.
Nice. I just ate a box of peanut M&Ms, so.
I thought the first one. I thought these others might be. We've been working fish. A little circle. Big breeze. I can say we've had to fight with wind all weekend and high pressure, making the fishing kind of bad. But the temperatures have been pretty nice.
I know
It's
there's.
really warm in the sun.
We're just gonna try to drop shot on them.
I think so. I think we get right over top of them. And
Yeah.
drop right on their head.
Well, if we're gonna drop shot them, I'm going with this.
But yeah, 8 or 10.
I'm going with this 12-aught.
Oh yeah. Let's see which way the current's going to try to take. Copy.
This is actually one of the Creole's rigs here that I've managed to run off with.
You still
Fast
use
like they are.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see it.
That is the Andrew DeFore drop shot rig right there. He tied it. Man, look at that knot. Boy, he got crazy, didn't he? That is sweet, buddy.
Good looking knot.
I know Andrew tied a freaking knot. Andrew tied that knot.
Cut in. It's a little. I think we're right.
I know that guy. I'd stay away from him if I was you. That's a wily one.
I don't like it.
Huh?
We went right past.
Went past him.
Right past. They should be right behind the boat. Between here and that stone. That circle right there. Marked every one of them.
No, there was what, 5, 6 of them?
Yeah.
Big marks. We just got to get on them.
It was the biggest marks we've seen.
Yep. No, this is where I was fishing at till midnight last night. I was sitting right behind that log right there. It's deep here too.
You know, if we do that and spin around, it doesn't matter. Just spin off the bottom.
That's what I was thinking. Just, like I said, just some spin drill.
Check on his office.
I think I got line on the spot.
I'll do that now so I can make it back. Then wait for 5:30, but if I got in there first.
Yep, that's it. I've been checking.
I try to do that in 2 minutes. I'm trying to get past this code.
No, that's fine by me. I was just thinking about it. I'm like, wait a minute, the dogs are like, yeah, we're gonna be out of line. So
Are you off the road?
I think so.
I'm shooting so we just a little bit more. Right where. Here's the mark.
it works. It's all. I think I'm good at that. Hey, Fish, 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 fish.
Yep, fish on.
Fish on, Danny.
All right, let me get this rod, put the rod holder, and I'll get you. I'm gonna mute.
Hey, look at there. Yes. That's something we don't do much around here on dragon baits. We don't get many flatheads dragon baits.
One here. Yay. That's his first flat for the year.
Like,
Yep.
I tried to fish right here.
Look at him.
I've been really wanting kind of like
Good looking little flathead.
Good job, babe. Weird, but good
I
job.
was not expecting that.
Oh. Must have caught him on the fly. He's headed somewhere.
You can get my bait.
I think I got worms and grubs too. Worms. Huh? Okay.
Yep, rod you get on the back maybe on the bottom. Well, it's dragging it, but it's not holding straight down. I may have mine up too high.
Danny,
What's up, girl?
you can take us off full screen.
All right, then.
Do you see his little flathead?
Did you have a flathead?
Chris did.
Oh, okay.
That's
I
his
was just
first
setting up
one.
rod. I missed it.
That's the first one for the year.
That's the first flathead I've got this year.
Oh, for him?
Well, yeah, but he doesn't fish for flats, really.
I do when she does.
Well, we've all got our problems. They say there's something wrong with everybody, some little thing somewhere. I guess we found his. Yeah.
Right here is doing this exact same thing when put this. They can go in there, just like that. And then go over the side, very quick and bottom.
Well, I like that bright orange. That's cool.
Yeah, it's good. So like about them, fade. You know,
Yeah.
like that bright orange Hellcat. I love them first, man. Them things faded so quick.
Oh,
Here,
yeah.
they was totally different color. This one's gonna fade a bit.
Lance's show starts at 6, and we still got a couple hours of daylight after that.
Why don't we go up on his channel and just hang up?
I'm thinking,
Fish well.
well, we're going to try, but also that's when I want to definitely go up into that, you know, our honey hole behind that one.
Right.
We go up there, and if we can't be up on his show, then so be it.
Just try to catch
We'll
some fish.
try to, but if not, we'll just roll camera. See if we can't get on something big in that hole. Which, you know, we haven't tried that spot with this new phone right now.
We might get the signal.
You might.
Like I say, the water being up, we're up another 10 feet from the last time we was there. We might get some guys.
Yeah. The dude just right in front of the boat where we're at right now, there's some huge, massive chunks of revetment that go way out to the river. They ain't gonna fly, man. Buffalo. Buffalo. Dang it. Too slow. Man, it's burning my butt that fish got off a real while ago.
What keeps you coming back?
Yeah. That was a big mark too, man. Right. Man, it's blacking that line right there. Back toward the reel.
Yeah.
I guarantee it is. Yeah, blood spots all over my legs where the flies bit me. Did you see anything on that side scam over there?
Small right up against. Right.
Yeah, I see a lot of people fishing here with worms, and they're only throwing out about 15 bait and catching either size blues and channel cats.
That's what Joey and their boy do. They catch your worms. They catch a bunch of fish, just all either side.
Yeah. You know, I've always wondered about that spot just on the other side of that point right there. Mm-hmm. Is that somebody standing on the bank? Yeah.
They're really tall ball either.
You can't tell. Oh, that's a big old guard, dude. That's at least 4.5 footer there. But where that creek channel that cuts across the road, you got to dip down. Man, when that gets to blasting, when it's flooding, you know that's got to wash out a hole right there.
We can definitely go check that.
I'd say so. I've never checked that out. Actually, one time I tried to drive my truck down that creek, and then to get down there and had to back all the way out. That was not fun. You actually put four-wheel drive and turned off into the creek and drove down the creek. That was definitely good. Yeah, it's been a while since either one of us caught anything that's really, really big. Dude, that's a pass, dude. Man, it's a big old dog thing, right?
He's always freaking there.
No, he is.
They run right close to this side right here, so they can straighten out, get that next red buoy, and avoid that. Dang. I don't understand why they have got so many beans out there, too.
I know.
I don't know why they got it right here next to the bunker. I think nose up
Oh,
in here right there.
dude.
Yes.
Get him off.
He lost a pint of blood when I hit him. But the bad thing is it's not blood. They'll be on the bank all the time. I don't get very many opportunities to do this kind of fishing where you're suspending.
Take down suspender. All it. I spin drifting, but you got to work so much because you're constantly bottom things. You're constantly letting out.
Yeah.
You get wet, you like to. What's that bottom? Get those bottom. You want to cover everything. So you can you go 15, 20 feet this way. You can fish this entire hole every inch of it.
Yeah.
Wait forward.
What's going on?
Oh, I was in gear and pushed forward. I'll flutter it out. I constantly do.
Yeah. So busy killing flies, you ain't got time to fish. They're spotting flies, you look up and rod's down, you'd be like, oh crap, how long it's been like that? Yeah.
We're sitting there spinning this spot. We got nothing for it. 15, 20. We got 20 foot down.
Yeah.
Seconds. I have to let you go line.
Yeah.
Move over next to Mark on fish. About 4 or 5 foot deep. He's a little one, but still it's big. I wish I could find those big marks.
Yeah, I thought they were like right on that stump, even with it up there. Oh, we lose Chris and B. I thought it was awful quiet. Yeah, we lost them for.
Were you still alive?
Yeah. I thought it was awful dang quiet. Looked up, y'all wasn't there.
Hey, we're back.
Yeah, we sitting there and said, man, it's awful quiet.
But we're running. I'm running over to the dock to drop her off. She's going to run and grab us some Chinese and go take the dogs out because they've been at the house for a few hours. So I'm going to look for some more bait.
So you're going to do what I got from that is you're going to drop the dog up, pick up some cat.
There you go. She gonna pick up some cat and check on the dogs.
There you go. There was some big fish just rolled right there. How deep is that? 29?
boy send us on the radar and start turning a little quicker.
Yeah.
He gonna help us out. He might, hopefully he don't turn right into us and blast.
Yeah,
us
he's
off.
gonna
Probably.
blast us with prop wash. Yeah, got it.
Got him. You got that little whip action on it, right?
Yeah, you gotta be quick. Them flies are fast. Oh, got that one too. I need a fly swatter. You can really get them with that.
Anytime, fish. Anytime.
I know it.
You feel that tug, man. You know what I mean?
I know.
I've been catching a lot of fish lately. It's all small. I ain't caught nothing big. Wow. I want something to fight back.
You know, the last big one, what I would even come close to being big. I've only got like a 30-pounder this year. That's it.
Really.
Yeah,
You usually done put some 70s on the bank.
I know it. 40s, or not 40s, but 30s. We get a lot of 30s. And I think I've caught 130 this year.
Hmm.
It's been a bad year.
We've been waylaying the channel cast, dude. I got a new big 3-basket fish fryer.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been really dying to use that. So I've been putting on a lot of fish fryers.
Yeah.
Me and her's been going tearing up channel cast. We've been taking like her son and her daughter and son-in-law and a couple of buddies from work because more people, they don't want to fish. They just want to catch them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm trying to put on a fish fryer. We've been catching average anywhere from 16 to 25 every time we go.
Wow.
They ain't real big, but enough of them makes pretty good net.
That ain't nothing like me and you did it that day at Crab Orchard. We got that more than 48.
Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta take my phone, but we'll see you here in a little bit.
All right,
All
yes.
right.
All right, bye guys.
We're just gonna drift around and people can watch us do nothing. They get bored.
Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan.
Somebody watching, we're going to our honey hole.
Hilarious.
There's no signal there. If there ain't nobody watching, we might as well go fish.
Yeah, don't catch a beast until I can see.
I hear you.
I'll be back very shortly.
All right, bring me some Chinese. Bring me some egg rolls.
Egg rolls it is. All right, bye guys.
TV. Dude, I got some new little frozen ones in the fridge. They're the freezer. It's on the deep or air fryer.
Oh, yeah. Dude, we was wearing our air fryer out and Stacy just quit using it all of a sudden. I guess she got tired of it. But we were cooking every meal in that thing.
Dude, them egg rolls in the air fryer.
Onion rings.
I'd find a pretty good size.
French fries. We even tried cooking a steak in there. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I hear you drinking up high as a joke.
Dude, hot chicken wings in it. Oh, man.
Mhm.
Make great chicken. Oh, son, it's cooking on my back.
Yeah. There's another bar.
Hey, another one behind me.
Been nice fish, if I fall. Very patient. But still be your face.
Mm-hmm.
German still.
Listen here, I got crimson reds on it. Get 12 on it.
Some reds and a 10 on. Look over there. Look there. Look dripping over a rock.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to that revetment right up in there.
Dude, I've had notifications.
Yeah, phone's overheating. I guess we're back. I can't see. Oh. Yeah, freaking phone keeps overheating. It does again. Time is it? 4:26. We still got an hour and a half before left comes on. All right, 34 minutes. That's probably just gonna overheat again. So let's get up here inside. I'll put, why don't I put like a bait towel over that or something if it keeps.
Couldn't hurt.
I don't know. What's our depth right now?
We're at 44 and a half.
Okay, well then
44.
we definitely need to drop these lines because we were set at 29.
That shirt still cooler than the other one.
Oh yeah. Oh God, yeah. And it
Yeah, it looks like it's that kind of breathable.
yeah, when the wind blows, you can feel it on your skin through the shirt.
I love them other ones. I got 3 of them other ones. They're hot.
They're hot. Yeah.
They're real good and cold
But
with it.
this here, man, this shirt, if the wind hits you, you can feel it blowing on your skin.
Yeah.
It's got them little micro holes in it.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that there was way up off the bottom.
Somebody tailing her up river.
Yep.
Oh, this son of a gun's loaded to the water. Dang. He hauled rock coal. Yeah. What is it? I can tell 1, 2. Looks like he's about 6 wide and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 long. He'll be making some more eggs. This right here is almost that same scenario. Remember when me and you, well, it was the day right after the winter blues, and I hooked that 30 right outside the current, like
Yeah.
right outside the mouth of that eddy.
Yep.
It looked just like it. There was that perfect little seam. I love spots like this, man. I feel like they're gonna be hanging out just right on the inside of that slack water and rush out into the current grabbing bait. Also, the day we got whacked with a giant tree.
Yeah. The tree knocked us off spot lock
Mm-hmm.
and got hung up under the front of the boat.
Yeah, that was a little
That's,
sketchy.
yeah, that's scary.
That was probably my sketchiest moment. Well, no, I think taking on water when that hose come in.
Oh
We
God,
got some
yeah.
boat. That was probably my sketchiest.
Yeah, because we were riding low in the water that day.
I just remember walking back going, why is it squishing back here?
Yeah, no doubt.
That ain't good. on the scene. That's what I'm talking
So I'm talking about. I want to try to hit that seam. Same bottom.
46 foot.
We start spinning around in circles real bad, I'll have to pull that down.
People that make it back. So the whole thing.
See, I tried to fish that current seam right there from the bank. It always get me right up against the rock. Because I generally don't throw that heavy weight anyway.
I'm gonna make yourself a bunch of 6, 8, 10. You may have to get out there and eat it.
Yeah, no
Wherever
doubt.
you're at, that's where I want to be. So I think I've got just enough lead made up to make it a bunch of big ones. I can't believe I'm gonna have to start buying lead. My stockpile is finally just about to run out.
Yeah. I think I've got like 5 ingots left that Warren Farley sent me. He sent me 50 1-pound ingots.
Make mine out of muffin pan, whatever size,
And his
lead
look
you
like
pour a
little,
muffin
like
pan.
those miniature gold bars
Oh yeah,
with the lid.
I found some good clean lead, $2 a pound online. But
I've been meaning to check the scrapyard and see what they got, see what they'll sell it for. You know, they got to sell it for a profit. They're paying, yeah. Well, at one time they were paying 65 cents a pound, which don't sound like much, but lead pick,
good money for a battery.
yeah. Oh, what is that? I hung up on something. Or...
Where's mine in here? Who's mine in here?
Yeah. There ain't no bait on mine. Oh, okay. All of it. All of it. There you go. Yeah, don't need no bait on that one.
There you go. We get over and select the flag one. Throw them giant one high door. Try to catch a couple small bluefish. I really like to take some on the flake. I filleted 8 of them tiny little fins. Can it yesterday? They was barely enough to feed me.
Are you, coming up to Crab Orchard?
Don't think. Don't go. I'll work together. You know, my days off.
Yeah, keep it watching. The phone ain't overheated yet.
Starting to get scared of 10 for taking that. Somebody takes off and
He definitely got it down from the head.
what it's like bumping to the steer.
Yeah.
Just bumping the same spot.
Not even close. Yeah, I'm still alive. I'm just checking to make sure. There's 31 people watching us. Ignore them. A belt loop's coming out of there. P1. Man, we marked 6 big fish here. They just are not eating what we're giving.
I know. Either ain't feeding or they ain't back and forth.
They may not like that old bait. What's going on there? Yeah, current pulling. Oh yeah, it's getting right now. What is jet wash?
I want to have to use that weight sling today, man. I haven't used it one time.
That's what I was going to ask you earlier. I left my FOA sling in the truck, and I said, "Crap, I want to pick out one."
I got it.
Chief Danish.
I do appreciate it.
Yeah.
Got me a warm coat.
See, I can't have these on boat with Parker because Parker eats all my food.
Him's a hungry little guy.
Oh, every time I take food on the boat, if I'm busy after a fish or something, that is the guy's fishing there. Yeah,
I bet you it's Abernathy and Joey.
probably. Yeah, they're at that spot.
Yeah.
That's where I caught that 13-pounder yesterday. Right there where they're at.
Well,
I'm,
go down there and fish Creole new rocks. Right with the mouth that thing comes out, to blow that out.
I'm thinking. But I do want to scan where that creek flows in and see if there's a hole there.
Oh, you're right here. Fish screws and reel it to do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
and give him a chance to get out here properly.
Oh, that hung up on something.
Do what we need to do. One day we need to do, Hutch. Me and you need to throw that mud motor I got on my little job boat.
Yeah.
Run over to St. Francis, put out a bunch of ditty calls.
Oh, no doubt.
What do you think?
Yeah, I ain't done that in a long time. That was another thing that Ray Ferguson gave away a lot of them at the Vicksburg deal.
Oh, yeah?
They had stacks and stacks of ditty poles out there outside the building. I said, well, who's got those? And they said, I don't know. And sure enough, Ray come through with a big bundle of them and give them to everybody.
I mean, glad he is for you. That is a really, really cool way to do it.
All the ditty poles were rigged up, weights, hooks, everything already on them.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Dude, I got 3 trout lines made up. We put in some. I really want me and you. If you go down there in the cut where we lunch, south, you know that big pile? And that barge that's filled over from the low water, you can see them sticking up.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Dude, I think that would be a killer trout line spot. I bet you could catch all the 4 or 5 pound eaters you want. You know what I mean?
All right, let's release up. I'm gonna scan that spot up there, and then we're just gonna head for our spot.
Whoa.
And then the lamp comes on, we'll hop back up and fish the honey hole. I don't know if we'll have a signal there.
Give it a shot.
If we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. Yeah. Well, I got one of my other rods here, I think. Yes, I do.
So luckily, this thing here is pretty dang bad. It makes it kind of easy.
I don't know what this rod is. Stick and move, stick and move.
That was hung up there.
Was it?
Three sides. Yeah, I got a ton of bumps for it.
This one you hit the way out there?
Yeah. Going straight out the side and going back.
Oh, he told it. Hang on, let me get this one in. Then we'll just drift down past it till we pull loose another way. So we pull loose another in. Oh. No bait.
Huh.
I thought I saw this rod off a while ago.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I thought I saw it. Man, I hate trying to break that crap. I'm always scared to think it's going to loose at some point. Let me have it run down to it. Just run down full in the other direction.
Come on.
Yeah, wrap on it. Get the creek, man. There it was something.
Something. All right.
That's pretty bad when 2 guys have to struggle to break that line.
Tough stuff.
All right, we're gonna make a move real quick. Again, make another move. We're just gonna look at a spot up here and just kind of check it out. But we're actually gonna head down to a spot below an island where the last time we fished there, we caught 18 fish. I don't want to jinx it. I didn't see those guys. Where they come running from? Is that the ones that's running through a little fast? They're out there.
They drifting.
They're suspend drifting.
Yep.
Smack dab in the middle of the river.
Look,
I see a lot of people doing that. I don't know if everybody I've ever seen anybody catch anything doing it.
there's that one old guy that launches down there where we launch. He does it all the time. He catches fire at them. I don't know if he ever catches anything real big, but he catches a ton of eater fish.
Out there in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Just suspending and chasing jugs. He'll throw jugs with like a 3-foot leader on them right out there in the middle of the channel and just float with them.
Yeah.
Picking up 6-8 pound fish all day.
Holy crap!
You
wouldn't
pull that
figure
motor.
Huh?
Would you pull that motor, please?
Oh yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, sir.
Yeah, let's just stand that. You know where that creek falls in?
Yeah.
It's dry right now, but it's got to wash out a hole there. I mean, you'd almost think it'd have to.
Whatever happens, I keep this hooked to me. That's a kill switch. Kill the motor. Put that back in. Get this thing started.
Yeah.
Say something happens, I fell out, and you got to drive. You got to stick it. That way, if I fall out of the boat, it'll just go nuts.
Yeah, I get it to you and send that back. Yeah, it's funny how I fished these spots for 30 years. They come up here fishing 20 years and start playing. It's on spot. Nobody can fish that. Like, I fished that spot for you, Lord, son. Yeah,
All right.
see it's right there. Right there. See that cut? It's either going to be have a bunch of dirt washed in it, or it's going to be a hole washed. I'm always getting curious about it. But I wanted to come down and make it right there.
Straight wall there against him. That's it.
Yeah, you know when this floodwater's up real high, when it drops, that's got to be terrific. Draining all that land through there.
Probably a pretty good horse here.
41 feet.
Pretty good horse here.
I figured
so that's what it's blowing all that up there. That's bad. When I'm over here, I'm like, over here, I'm worried, but dang, 17 foot is getting shallow, you know? The lakes, dang, 18 foot, we found a deep spot.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing there. It's good looking terrain, but ain't nothing.
Let's just shoot down to the island, I guess.
How much time we got until we?
I gotta put this sideways to check it. It is 10 till 5. We got an hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, we got an hour and 10 minutes to go before Lance McHugh got.
Couple little fish finding that.
Yeah.
They ain't big, but that's kind of cool. You can see them just stacked in there, about 3 of them. That little hole there, right there. Really tree.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Yeah.
See, it's good.
Yeah, they think they own that damn spot.
All right.
Ready? Let's roll.
Just barely cover it. Whip around these stuff.
I think they're back out this way.
Yeah. Right up there.
See, oh, yeah. Usually we lose signal up in here. I can't really see it. I don't know. It's got a bunch of crap covering it up. It's got something on there covering it up, advertisement or something, where I can't see the how many freaking bars. We're running 2 bars right here. You got 2 bars. Are you seeing any marks?
Looks nice. Right there.
I thought that was an elk for a minute. A freaking elk.
Dude, this is like, this is, it's like, big. Every time we've ever caught big.
Yeah, it wasn't quite. I mean, there was water flowing over. You see rocks up every now and then. Right now, it's completely underwater.
Fish down here, but it ain't nothing. Going right home now. Still got sleep.
I had to turn it sideways to check it.
Not too good.
Not too good. I bet it's going to go in and out probably. Right here's where we saw that freaking deer running along the bank and had the turkeys over there.
Little bit.
Bunch of pig. That's the monster up in here.
Here's a couple of the deepest points, around this section of river. Right, 80 foot right now. We got 110 right on the other side of the dike. You think?
Well, you got to remember when this was flooded out. I mean, when it was drought, this was low. All those commercial guys put nets everywhere up in here. I mean, they just crisscross nets all up in here. But they wiped this place out. They take all the fish out of here like that today. That one guy told me the 3 commercial guys here were taking over 5,000 pounds of fish every couple days out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. Just lower. At home.
Well, if you remember right there where that bass water hits is where you got that 55.
Yeah, 30 got hit by a tree like right here too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when we got hit by that tree.
Got too excited, wasn't paying attention. That's what I want to see the kid. That scared the crap out of you.
Yeah.
Real good.
I'm saying we saw better marks this morning down there on the end of the island.
It's pretty far along this little cutout.
Yeah.
Rocks.
Boy, it dropped off. Look at that.
That's straight. That there's like a pump that goes in there.
Yeah, it went from 27 feet to 72
that
feet.
big bowl back here, and then it comes over here and drops straight down.
Yeah.
And
Went from 27 to 72.
it freaks me out when you up in that hole, because you can see it looks like a straight wall come up, like you go over it, get something like 12 feet, and then just drops right back on. Crap.
I had brought my John boat out there back up right there.
Like I said, one time like that, I ran that boat up on the bank, fish all through this area back here. Don't remember catching anything crazy. Uh, that time that I fished the Bass Boat Shop, Big Cat West tournament, that was the only one I heard the John boat. This is where I was at. Our contribution was in 19th place. I did a job on the 5-horse job. I had a 48 quart cooler with an aerator plugged into a generator. And that last, I can't keep that line. But we got done, said, man, he said, they all have $1,000. And we going out there that river with a 5-horse motor, good job boat, and then he can line us with it. If it's going against 150, $200,000 boat, and you're 12-foot job boat with a 5-horse motor. The big bucks and y'all boat 4 feet. We're like, no, okay. Open up my 48 quart door, see if I can go fishing. I said, hey, I beat a whole bunch of guys, $100,000 boat. Well, this curry, it seems like it got big. Yellow quick. And I need fall. It's the video. Right. Might be a fish. Fish is bloodline. Yep. You know they're gonna be working in and out. Marked a few there earlier. That's big, least fish. Pretty good drop right there too. It's got some stuff going on, Billy. Ain't a whole lot of current right here. Well, there used to be like a really big flat right here. It's actually really pulled down between those two trees in the truck. And I'd park right there. Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of freaking gar running around up in here. I ain't trying to get up in that door hole too far.
There was a little more current right here, I'd feel a little better about it. Bunch of fish hanging around, that's gonna be trash. Go tear me up.
What?
So y'all could bite my ankle, tearing me up.
Yeah.
Think right along here somewhere. I mean, there's
There's
a
a
bunch
smallmouth.
of little.
Ah, we just try to catch a channel cat. There's a bunch of
That ain't too bad fish.
well, there's a bunch of them in here. Let's just throw on them.
There's 3 decent ones and a bunch of little. Some about.
We get to where we can't do much with it. I'd say just almost just put the nose of it into that mud bank and
Yeah.
fish right off the back of the boat.
I got something for them little ones. I'm telling you, I'd like to take home a couple of eaters.
Throw some worms out.
I got some daggum nut crawlers
Worm up.
and some 2-aughs.
Yep, you want to worm up on them, worm up.
I've thrown a night crawler in the Mississippi since I was a teenager. I take it back. I caught that giant sucker over here one day when he was trying to catch bait. And I ended up catching that big old sucker fish.
Yep, I remember that.
I think we're going that way. I ain't even spotlighted.
Oh, you're not?
The motor ain't even down.
Oh, I'm throwing crap out. Well, I'll let you get that down. I'll pull this up and we'll see what it's going to do.
Looks like. We're sitting pretty dang still.
Yeah, we may have to go out there and let sand. You can run there and control them on it. Go up there and you like sand, we'll throw, I'll throw off this side and we'll throw downstream into that seam.
That's some like 5-6 ounce dragon weights if you want to do it. We ought to do that up here.
Yeah.
Little areas like here we get by with it.
Yeah.
Actually drag through here with like 6 ounce dragon weights.
Oh, absolutely.
Pretty cool. I guarantee somebody. Two, three. All right, see what we're starting to look. I'm gonna have to open this. There.
Yeah. Holy crap.
Something big. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still up there.
That may be a big old school Asian carp. Look at them.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it might be stripers.
Got that big old net.
I don't know. If I can see them, if they stick their mouth out of the water, it's some freaking carp. But dude, look how they're swimming around in circles and stuff. All crazy. Look at that.
I ain't never seen an Asian carp do that.
I ain't never seen an Asian carp do that either.
It's just kind of real slow. That's something.
What the crap is that?
Cast net.
What it is? Probably a little bit big for that cast net.
I know what it is though. That's just got one.
There's a whole freaking school of them, whatever it is. Chasing something.
Odds are it's carp, but I mean, you know,
I've never seen them do
I
that.
ain't neither.
Look at them. Look at them.
That's almost like predatory fish.
I've never seen the carp do that.
Mm-mm.
That's like something chasing baits.
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't no carp, dude.
I don't believe that's carp. I just don't know what it is. Where'd they go?
Mm-mm.
There they are, over there.
Yeah, I'm 100% not carp.
That is not carp.
I don't know what the dude. You ever seen them big sturgeon jump and wall around and stuff? I
Yeah.
wonder if that ain't sturgeon up there walling around.
I don't know. But here they come. What the crap? Dude, there's a ton of them.
That might be carp, but I ain't never seen them do that.
I've never seen them do that. Where'd they go?
I've seen this boat went deep. I'm just kind of curious. You know what I mean?
I know that's got me freaked out. I'm wondering what those are.
I'll see them up here close. We're gonna at least find out what one of them is. Bunch of people walking over on the bank there.
A bunch of dang girls. And there's some crazy people hang out down here on this curve.
Mm-hmm.
If I was a woman, I'd be kind of worried about coming
Yeah.
in here like that.
Yeah, that ain't where I'd be hanging out.
Oh, there they are, way over there.
Mm-hmm.
See them way over there?
Yeah.
I may be able to hit them from here.
I'm gonna leave this here ready. They come up here close. I know.
Throw on them.
Yeah.
I almost hit him in the head.
If that was Asian carp, they would have jumped.
Yeah, that carp, they would have went crazy with that. I figured I'd hit this right up in here. If you want to throw on that current seam out there. You come here, that current seam. We'll see where they're at.
Really, really want to smack something on this JS signature.
I know it, dude. Well, we used to catch a lot of fish here, didn't we? This is the spot where that on that February when you caught those 18 fish. This is what we caught the 43-pounder, but we are actually spot locked on right on top of the place where I caught that piebald that had the question mark on his head. He was straight down where we're sitting right now is where I caught that fish.
It was cool fish.
I know. I wish I'd have got more pictures of it because I get a replica made of it. But that's a lot of freaking money too, though.
Oh, yeah.
What I like about it because he had a mark that was unique, that was very easy to remember. So there's a lot of people that's caught pieballs, and they were all, man, cool. And some of them was cooler looking than the one I caught, but none of them had a mark that you could recognize. You know what I'm saying? Like if anybody ever catches that fish again, they're gonna know it's that fish. 100%.
Oh, I need to re-rig that.
Oh yeah, you broke it one off, didn't you?
Oh, look, I got that bumping rig. I could just throw it.
Yeah, I just throw that bumping rig out. Got 2 of them.
And got that 12 out on it. Got crimson reds on.
I don't think them fish care what kind of rig you throw out, really.
Mine
If it's got a hook and it's got a bait and it's down there where they can get it, they're gonna grab it. Anybody still watching us?
no.
If they are, they're just talking to each other because we got people in the basement. Dadgummit. Oh, it's 2 stands.
Oh, I'm gone.
Hey, how many hours you been sitting there?
Hold on.
Man, we keep forgetting that we're even live. We're just like trying to Richard and I haven't got to fish together in so long that we're out here just trying to figure
Nope,
out
that's
where the
not it.
fish are, trying to get on the fish. And basically, we completely forgot we were even live. I'm like, oh my, that's wonder if anybody's still watching this. I don't know. Dude, we had a big school of fish chasing baits here. We're not sure what it was, but they were churning up water like crazy. I'm guessing stripers, but I don't know. But they were just right below the surface, and I mean, making huge waves and spinning around in circles and chasing something. Richard got the net. He was going to throw on them, but when they got close to the boat, they spooked and went away from us. So we don't know what it was. It's been a long day, man. Is he still there?
Staying in there?
Ah, he kicked himself out again. There we go.
Hey, I made
There
it.
he
I
is.
made it.
I said, he stands in here and is quiet, so something's wrong.
Oh, I was having a blast writing comments out there. You're not going to believe this, Danny. You know when I showed up?
When?
When y'all were talking about sturgeon. I swear to God, that's like the first thing I heard back there. You can't make this stuff up, dude.
Beetlejuice, man. He's gonna show up if you say sturgeon.
Well, dude, hey, as a matter of fact, if you remember, Richard, that February we call it fish. That also was the same day that I caught my very first sturgeon on rod and reel.
Yeah.
Was about 30 yards that way.
And Danny, since I'm just sitting up here, nobody needs to see this face here. Put yourself back on solo screen. Everybody can still see the fish, and they'll just hear my voice like the great wizard from Bond. And then I'll translate the comments out to y'all, and y'all just do what you've been doing, enjoying your time together, brother. I know this is a special occasion.
Yeah, because we don't get to fish with his work schedule and my work schedule. They're just not compatible at all.
So what do we got? We got the Richard Stone show. We got the Richard Danny show. What do we got here? We got Stone Cold Hard show. I don't know what we got here, but we got something going on. And it's
Stone Cold Freedom.
There you go. Stone Cold Freedom. I love that one, brother. I love that one. So
we've used that one before. Stone Cold Freedom.
Absolutely. Well, y'all have fun. I will take over reading this stuff for you. I'll just do what you've been doing. And it's been a blast.
It's not hard to do what we've been doing. We ain't been doing nothing.
That's what you think, man. Anytime, we sit out here and we see that good friends get to fish together that haven't in a while, we don't need a host and we can just sit back there and see the fun that y'all are having, fish or not fish.
And
It
dude,
don't matter.
That's right.
that second spot we stopped at, we marked a massive fish. We marked it and we pulled up there with spot lock and we threw 6 rods at that fish. And I had all the rods were tight, lines were tight, and all of a sudden I had one that just dropped line all the way to the boat. And I thought, what the crap's going on there? And I reeled it up, and as soon as it got tight, man, he smoked that rod. And I reeled down on him, started pulling and pulling, and all of a sudden he just came off. We reeled it up, and the hook was twisted back into the bait. And I'm like, that was that big fish that we marked, because I threw right on where we marked that fish at. And he picked the bait up and swam toward us.
Yeah.
I reeled down on him and caught up with him. That bait was all twisted up on the. Richard showed the bait. He held it up. It was hooked
Yeah.
back into the bait. And so that fish that hook never touched him. He just held that bait as long as he wanted to. And when he got tired holding it, he opened his mouth and let it go.
Now,
That was that big one we marked.
It was the big fish we marked, because we marked that spot.
We carpet bombed it.
Yeah, and we said,
Yeah.
he is directly behind us, about
I
30
saw.
or 40 yards back. And
I
we
was
just
watching when that
bombed
happened.
spot, and he hit that rod. And,
Now,
it made me sick to my stomach for that fish to not hook up.
Now, dude, I got a question for you. And Richard and anybody else out there in chat, do you find that happens more from the boat or the bank, or you don't think there's any difference?
I don't think there's any difference. What I do think it happens on is the body section of
Yeah.
skipjack and stuff.
Yeah.
The body section on it has a tendency to twist around. Now, I've never had, me and Richard just talked about this. I have never had a skipjack head or a headpiece off of a bluegill or anything. I've never had it come back and get hooked back into it. Once you hook through the lips right there, real tight to the nose, I have
Preach,
never
brother,
had that
preach.
bait flip around and get caught back on there. Headpiece, I've never had it do it.
Just one of the many, 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 many reasons that the headpiece is my favorite piece.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I've had body sections that kind of, they'll
Well,
flip around on the hook, but that
and
headpiece stays straight and true in the
absolutely.
water.
Well, if you look at the body piece, it's like the wing of an airplane, so it catches current,
Yeah.
and there's no way you can balance it out perfectly straight. So of course it's gonna, catch that current and spin and twist, and I think you
Yep.
hit
The
on something
headpiece,
right
it's like
there.
it's aerodynamic. It just right with the water. Especially
And
when you hook it to the tip of the nose. That's how that fish would normally swim anyway, into the current.
perfect. Yeah, exactly, dude, exactly. And Danny brings up a great point there. One of the tips you can do, and I've seen a lot of people do it, it's definitely easier to do it from the boat. But before you cast your bait out there, put it in the water. Just let it go down a foot or so in the current, and you can see what it actually does underwater. And if it's flopping around and flipping and skipping and all that stuff, go ahead and rehook it, because like Danny said, there's a good chance that sucker's going to come back around on you.
Yeah. Well, it cost us a good fish today.
Great point.
We are 99.9% sure that was the only mark we saw in that spot, but it was a big enough mark that we slammed on the brake, stopped and
Absolutely.
spot locked, because they said that caught our attention. We saw that mark, we go, oh my God, stop, dude, lock it in. We're going for that fish, and sure enough, he hit that rod. I'm getting sick thinking about it, man.
Well, you know what, dude? What you got to look at is that's what's cool about going out there in the boat. In the boat, you're like, boat and bank are both like hunting. The difference is the bank, you're like setting up on a game trail that they come through there at about 4 o'clock or so. And with the boat, you're kind of out stalking, and that's the big, if you want to look at it, that's the big difference right there, I think. And
That makes a lot of sense. Analogy.
and man, there's nothing better when you go out there and you spot that mark on electronic. And I'm not talking the new stuff. I'm talking just you spot the mark out there. Even with the new stuff, it's cool. But you go out there, you spot the mark, you put the baits where you need to get them, and you get them to hook up. That's a win right there, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, we've been able to do that several times. Yeah. Me and Richard, every time we get together, we talk about, we're like, remember that February we came out here and we caught 18 fish? Richard got a 55, I got a 43. We had, I don't know how many 30s and 20s. but we
Yeah,
caught
yeah.
18 fish that day. And Josh Dunn and Jerry Parker were on panel with us. They were fishing for drum, and we had to keep going solo screen because we were catching catfish, and we actually quadrupled up one time, and we tripled up another time. And
Oh
all
my
Parker was doing was
goodness.
standing. Jerry Parker was like this. He's going, man, you boys on fire. And that is
That,
absolutely hands down was our
you know what? You
best day
sound
of
like you.
catfish we've ever had. And every time we go fishing, all we do is say, man, I wish we could have another day like that. But
But
yeah, um, that was also a day because Richard, we went out that day. We got that morning. Richard's PB at that time was 31 pounds.
mm-hmm.
Now, he had a 31-pound PB for right at a year and a half. And he was like going, man, he said, I can catch a 30-pounder, 30-pounder, 30-pounder. He said, my biggest is a 31. He said, I keep catching 29, 30, 29, 30, 29, 30, and I can't break that 31. Well, that day, the first fish that he hooked into was 55 pounds. Shattered his 31 PB. Now, we moved down here to this point on the island, and he caught 3 more fish that would have beaten his PB. So
Yeah,
after going a year and a half with a 31
absolutely.
pound PB, in one day, he caught 4 fish bigger than
Well,
that PB.
let's ask Richard. What do you think the difference was?
Man, everything just lined up that day. It was just like the perfect storm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was February, cold. The shad were dying, and these fish were laid up on this slack side of the current seam, feeding on these shad that was coming in out of the current and getting beat.
Mm-hmm.
And we just happened to be right there on them and throwing fresh shad right in their face.
Well,
Because
I'm gonna.
we started out throwing huge chunks of skipjack, huge chunks of gizzard shad. Nothing was touching them. And I told Richard, I said, dude, I threw the net right before you got here, and I've got half a 5-gallon bucket of little 3-inch
Oh
redfin
man,
shad. And we
there you
started
go.
putting those little tiny shad on there, the little 3-inch shad, and you could not keep the rod in the water. I mean, they were just smoking them. Like I said,
You know.
this is all on video, by the way.
Well,
What did I name that video? I can't remember.
uh, I saw it.
But yeah, we had a quadruple up, a triple
Yeah.
up, and
Well,
it's just insane, dude. The way the fish were going off on it that day.
I really think the difference that day is we had the bait that they were eating.
bam.
We were throwing it right in front of their face in a frenzy. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
'Cause
Well, and
they was in here in droves, man, like gangbusters getting after these shad. We just happened to be right here with them.
well,
Oh,
and after.
we run over with we scanned the area, and it was just
Uh-huh.
like marks on top of marks. I mean, they were piled.
Never seen them piled on top of each other like that.
I know it.
You know, after talking many, many times with our good friend, Mr. Tim Scott, Epic Catfish, you know what I attribute that to, and it's from what he told me from day one, is it's gonna be you're just starting school. You're just starting school. And you know what? Hey, sometimes you got a guy in kindergarten that can go out there and he knows the alphabet already, knows how to count or whatever. Some of us, it takes us a little longer and we got to learn to do our ABCs. Then we do our 1, 2, 3s. We move to first grade, second grade, and we go through that whole thing. We bust our bananas for a year to get out there, and you just learn these other little things. It's not much. Like you learn that, okay, there's 3-inch shad, that's what we're catching, and bam. So match the hatch a little bit. Everybody that I've been fishing with that have gone through that, it's just been little things. Like you pick up where not to put your bait. You pick up what cart not to fish in, what spots not to fish, and you just start, and you don't even realize it's happening. And pretty soon, next thing you know, you're catching the biggest fish that are in those waters, and you're catching them pretty consistently. And anybody that's watched any of our channels I think they've seen that.
Yeah, what was crazy about it too is uh, we fished a half-mile stretch of the river up from where we're at right now to upstream.
Yeah, yeah.
You couldn't find a bad spot. Every
Yeah.
place we stopped, we were hooking fish. Every place.
And let's see, we had Parker Pursuits out there. There's Terry B. Uncle Jeep is you got Uncle Jeep pretty upset with you, Danny. You know, Uncle Jeep and you are the one of the elite bank anglers, and it does his heart bad to see you in a boat. But hey, You got to go out there when that happens. You just gotta. Uncle Jeep said Danny Stone had a bad reaction to his McDonald's breakfast this morning and decided to go boat fishing. That's something that Jerry Parker would never do. He's the dedicated bank angler. We got double hook angling out there. What's up? There's Creole catfishing Andrew. What's up, Tank? Good to see you. He's getting all set up for tonight. Don't forget tonight in just about a what is that? About a half hour, I think, right? About a half hour.
I got 2 more. Yeah,
You're gonna RCT talk show over there on Lance's channel, the Hawaiian fisherman, Lance McCoo guy. That's right. Some of us need Cheerios floating on the water in order to hit the target. Absolutely. The fishing's been fantastic. Catching, well, hey, sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad, but fishing is always great.
I know it. Dude, I had Black Betty sit out last night, and there were 3 of those birds landed on the line way out in the water. It took me a picture. I said, holy crap, those birds are sitting in the air. I figured out they were sitting on my fishing line. I'm like,
And
yeah, they're just like.
that is too funny. And Danny, we've had chat saying you can always tell when Danny Stone is on a boat. If a boat goes by you and it's got bigger than a 10-foot rod on the boat, Danny's on that boat.
Yep. We got 2 10-footers sticking out right now. Yep. I've actually fished with Black Betty on this boat. And you ought to see it when that rod goes off. You got to try to get it out of the rod holder. That thing's got a 4-foot butt on it. Yeah. When you get in the rod holders, you almost have to open the bail.
Oh man.
Yep, we actually lost Black Betty in the river way down there one time. That was on video.
Wow.
We didn't know it. We took off and we were stuck up in some plastic rod holders. And we went back and watched the video. You saw the rod holder break and the rod went off the back of the boat.
Yes, yes.
We turned around, went back down there and scanned the water, and because that rod floats, you can't sink it. And we looked up and it looked like a tree floating down the river.
Thank God for those foam handles, huh?
Yeah. I remember Uncle Lou went back and rewound it and said it came off right about that green barge. Yeah. Up there started scouring and found it.
Some of the we need to do some awards for like most memorable moments in community history, because those of us that have been part of this and watched these live shows and did these tournaments and all this stuff, you think back over these past 4 or 5 years, and then we thank the people that were doing that before us, the Lyle Stokes and Chris Flores, and of course Steve Douglas. But man, you think back about the lives and the things, all the cool stuff that's happened in like the past 5 years. And man, there's so many moments that you can just sit back and everybody remembers, will laugh over. We're still getting bananas busted about it, Let's see, we got a Parker Pursuits saying, yeah, them boys are dealing with post-front conditions, rapidly falling water, and super tough conditions. Absolutely.
Well, I don't know if you heard me tell them a while ago, but we're sitting right on top of the exact spot where I caught the piebald with the question mark on its head.
Yeah.
My dream of all dreams is not to catch 100-pound fish or bigger than 100. My dream is to catch that fish again, just to see how much it's grown and see how well it is and how it's doing.
That, Danny, that just, anybody can go out there and catch 100-pound fish, but to catch such a unique, special fish and then re-catch it again that much later, that same unique, special fish, and get to see that. I mean, that's for those of us that have fished for decades and decades. That's a dream.
Every time I fished this hole right here, that's all I've got on my mind is that fish still living here. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I caught it. It weighed 16.98 pounds. I would love to see what that fish weighs now. 'Cause I caught that fish on February the 4th of 2022.
Wow. Come on, dude. It can't be that long ago already. That is crazy. JG Hill said, that's right. JG on Friday nights, on our Cat Chat show on Friday nights at 8 p.m. on 2 Stan's Fishing Channel. JG was talking about that same fish, Danny. That's how memorable that fish is to everybody.
Well, see, that's what I said. I was telling Richard, a lot of people lately have caught pieballs.
Mhm.
Bull Cats, James got one, Bobcats got them,
Yep.
Greenwell, Daryl. I mean, everybody's caught pieballs, but none of them could say, "Hey, you remember that mark on it?" You know, there is that fish is the only reason that fish is remembered by so many people is because it had a perfect question mark on its head. And that's just something you can't forget. If you ask anybody else, what did your piebald look like? They're not going to be able to describe it to you with any
Right.
distinct features at all. That's what made that fish
Absolutely.
so special.
Absolutely. Well,
Yeah.
and your
That's the
excitement of catching it kind of added to that a little bit, Danny.
Yeah, the one with the question mark on his head, And I remember when, what was the brother and sister that had the little game show thing?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, Lizabelle and James.
Say Fitzpatrick, is that
Fitzpatrick. Yep.
Fitzpatrick?
Yep, James Fitzpatrick and
Can you believe that was one of the questions on there, and freaking Brian B missed it?
your very first. Wait. You mean Brian B? Your very first channel member, Brian B?
I know it.
That same Brian B.
Question on your piebald.
Yeah.
Brian, I hope you pee the bed.
But they said, who was the angler that caught a piebald catfish with a unique mark on its head? And they were all scratching their heads going, oh, I don't know. I'm sitting there watching that show going, are you freaking kidding me? It's like 3 weeks ago. Come on.
Got me thinking, Danny. You got me thinking. And you know what happens when you start saying things to me on lives? You son of a gun, you put me to the, when you want to get something done, you can say it backstage, and I'll be like, yeah, that's a great idea. We should, do something like that. You remember that bank first boat and all those other things?
Oh,
You do.
God. Yeah.
You say it on live, and then that's how you get it done. That's we should do something. We should bring something back like that. That was a lot of fun.
Well, the bank versus boat challenge. Ooh, I'm going to hit. You still there? You miss him? Man, he smacked it too. Hey, we're in a spot where we finally got a bite, man. Let's just roll with it.
Got some excitement. Got some excitement.
Yeah, he slammed that rod. He popped it. Yeah, he punched it and go for a minute.
And in all honesty, Danny, what we need to do with something like that is it needs to be like it's like the NFL or any professional sports thing. Anybody on any given day can go out and have a great day, and that's exactly what the boat anglers did that day.
Hey, that's an idea there. It's not an original idea. It's something I'm thinking about. Do you remember that the Fitzpatricks used to do that game show where they had people come on and they quit doing it? I would like to get a hold of them and get permission. That would be a great show to fill the
Dude.
time between Stan Day and my show,
Dude.
or at least an
Hey.
hour of it,
They were such great people. I'll get in touch with them, Danny, and see.
Challenge.
They may want to do something like that and just come back and be guest hosts with that every once in a while. How cool would that be?
Yeah, if they were cool with it, because that's their idea.
Absolutely,
but we could do
dude.
a show on Sunday around noonish or whatever. And it would be like a quiz show where you have 2 people come up and compete just like they did.
That was such a cool show too.
They had everybody loved that show. I wish they would have stuck with it.
Like they did the still like they had Josh and Christina, and didn't they have Lyle and Cindy maybe?
Yeah.
They had 2, 3 other couples on there. It was a lot of fun.
Yep. Yeah, the couples went against each other, and you had to do, if you couldn't get the answer right, there was a challenge, right? And that was a good. If only we knew somebody that could host stuff like that. I
It's
can't think of anyone off the top of my head.
Dude, that's bugging me. I jumped the gun on that. That joker
I
rushed.
thought
I
you
thought he
rushed
had
it.
it hooked though.
I thought you rushed it. Well, I saw it
Uh,
talking. "Oh, maybe you should let it sit just a
Hey
second."
man, my trigger finger was itchy. All right.
No,
It couldn't make
Uncle Jeep said,
Pick up
yeah, he caught a
no.
cold once.
Hey, if you fished all day, that first bite, you just jump on it, and you're like, slow down, you know.
And I know we don't got a lot longer here to go, but if somebody does jump up, make sure you let us know so I can let Danny know that you're in the basement to pop you up.
Yeah.
Um,
How long we
great to see.
got for? How long have we got before Lance's show comes on?
We got 19 minutes and counting. 19 minutes and counting.
19 minutes. Oh man, sweet release. Well, what we're gonna do probably, um, whenever we jump off here for Lance to come on, we may shoot up this channel and try to catch some fresh bait. Come back, anchor up in this spot, and if we get some fresh bait, I think that's gonna make the difference. And we may pop up on Lance's show and fish this spot.
Yeah.
If we don't get any fresh bait, you're not gonna see us.
Well, don't forget, Danny. Don't forget, tonight is the Vicksburg recap. You've got to pop up for at least a few minutes to give
Oh
your.
yeah, we'll be here.
You got to pop up and at least give your review. Dude, talk about a dream come true, huh? Without giving too much away, because it's going to be going over on Lance's show. But how cool! I was watching that and I was like in tears, dude. The weigh-ins and all the excitement there. That was just like, man, to see catfish anglers get that kind of respect is just awesome.
Oh, it was crazy, dude. Being in the spotlight, all those people out there cheering. It was awesome.
And Danny, I know you're like me. You're a lot like me. We're kind of quiet. We kind of sit on the sidelines. We don't like getting any of that attention. And I
Yeah,
know
that's what you guys are known for.
yeah, we're known for that. That's right. That's right. So, but man, so you don't want to miss Lance's show coming up here in 17 minutes now. 17 minutes. There's going to be, from what I saw, and
Because
Andrew is getting the clips ready for that. So
here, gonna make a quick run up this tributary. I'm gonna throw the net on some bait, try to get some bait, and then we'll come back and then we'll at least pop up there for a little bit.
there you go.
But I'm hoping we get some fresh bait and get on some fish.
Well, that would be. I'm sure that would make a lot of people happy. It'd make a lot of people smile. But y'all have already done that today.
I got all them little channel cat fillets sitting in the fridge in a bowl of water. I would love to have
Ooh.
some blue to add to them.
Yeah.
Mm, mm, mm.
Dude,
Yeah.
possum and we're fishing at the spillway dam last night when I was over here. Just as I drove by, I was watching them on the way home. They got a 37-pound blue cat
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
on skipjack.
Just boil on top of water. Stan, there's a little question for you. Me and
Sure.
Danny been talking about it. Do you prefer to eat channels, blues, or flatheads, or can you tell a difference, or do you have a preference?
There is definitely a difference. I love I love eating all fish, dude, and
Same.
there's definitely a difference. I think flathead, and it's one of those things, dude. I think flathead is the best meat. It's the whitest, cleanest because, well, look at and you can go by what the species eat.
Yep.
They're all delicious. I'm gonna start out with that. In my opinion, they're all delicious. They all have better waters that they come out of, and they'll taste better in different waters. But flathead is usually the whiter, cleaner meat because what do? Uh, they
Live.
eat, live bluegill, which is a sweet fish. They eat crayfish, which is a sweet fish. They eat, a lot of crappie, and so they eat a lot of great tasting fish. So yeah, I think of course they're gonna have. Now the next one down is your blue cats. Same
Mhm.
thing. When a blue cat is they as they're younger, they eat a lot of stuff, but as they get a little bit bigger, they tend to go more towards predator type stuff.
Shad.
If and shad, yeah, especially shad, yep, my opinion, yep. So I think they're kind of next down on the list. And You know, I know people are gonna get hate out of that, but then channel cats, but they're all delicious. I just think it depends on what the food source is and the body of water they're at and how you
No,
handle it.
yeah, you said exactly the same thing I said verbatim almost. Like
Yeah.
flathead's definitely my number one, and specifically the belly meat on a flathead is my favorite, and there is a
Oh,
difference.
oh my Lord. Oh,
And
Brian B says chicken, chicken, chicken.
yeah, all the Potomac Blues eat chicken, so
That's how.
they all taste like Colonel Sanders. But yeah, and then channels would be last. I love them all, but that would be my preference.
Absolutely. And I think the way you handle them too makes a with any fish, whether it's catfish or any really any wild game. If you're harvesting game or you're on a homestead and you know you harvest your own animals, it's all about how you handle that and you do it, you know, sanitarily, and you get them on ice and keep the meat cold and yada. All those little things add up, and I think all of that makes a big difference. And I like to bleed, depending on where it's from. I like to bleed catfish out because you know most of the toxins and that is going to be in the bloodlines and in the blood and yada yada. But that's a and then I like to soak my
You ain't got
fillets
near as much
in.
trimming.
I'm sorry, what's that?
If you bleed them real good, you don't have to do near as much trimming. A lot of that red meat on
Absolutely
the outside, you usually got to scrape off. It's gone.
gone. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. And you know, and then I'll once I get the fillets and they're washed off, I put them in some hot sauce. I think you know it doesn't make the meat spicy, but I think it just it adds a little something to it. I think it tightens the meat up, makes it a little firmer. But yeah, they're all good. But that's my opinion on that.
Yeah, I've told my favorite recipe for cooking catfish fillets many times. You take the spicy brown, that German mustard, brown
Yes,
mustard, and you take
absolutely.
equal parts hot sauce and mustard, mix them together, and you dip that fish in it, and then roll it in cornmeal or whatever
Yes,
seasoning you usually use.
yep.
Dude, they come out perfect.
It, that's one of the top secret. Well, not secret. Everybody that does barbecue knows that. But a lot of your winning barbecue recipes, that's what they put on the meat at first is mustard.
Yep,
They use
brown
mustard as
mustard.
the binder. And you know it's a very good reason for it. It's got the vinegar in it, so it's got your acid, it's got your salt, it's got you know it covers a lot of the different flavors, and yeah, great. That's
Two
a
types of barbecue.
I
There's
think I
vinegar.
saw Mark Catfish and Crappie do that too.
Tomato base.
But let's see, we got let's see, Brian B's out there, Bob and Doreen fishing. How's it going? There's Catfish and Crappie saying, Mark saying, hey Richard, buddy, Danny the man, what's up? What's up?
What's up, Mark?
Uh, boom, boom, boom. Parker Pursuit saying a little Mark. Catfish Crappie says, I leave 1/8 inch of the skin on my catfish fillets. Yes, get that outside layer, absolutely.
Oh,
Catfish
they
and
cook.
Crappie says he likes to barbecue, absolutely.
I love Carolina.
Have you ever had any of that Wickers marinade? Wicker, I
Oh,
could drink that Wickers marinade out of the jug, dude.
Same
I could literally take that barbecue marinade and drink it.
It is good stuff.
And that's made in a little town in Arkansas, not far from here. I can't remember. I want to say it starts with M. Milan, something like that. Milan, Arkansas.
Yeah. Moline?
Moline, maybe.
Moline.
They make the best barbecue marinade ever. That vinegar base, oh my god, dude! I've literally poured it in a cup and drank that stuff. Well, keep an eye on our clock, Stan. Is he still there?
Yeah, he's there. I think he's just reading chat.
Well, here.
Stan, you still there?
I'm gonna say no. Let me look. Nah, he's in the basement, I think. No. Ain't nobody in the basement. Somebody's in chat. The private chat. There he is.
He's in the basement.
That's the good thing about Stan. You know when he's off the screen because it gets really quiet.
I'm a rookie, Danny. You know, I've only done this 2,222 times. I'm still a rookie with things here. But that's the thing. When you do this live fishing like this, just go out and have fun. You're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna 5 years later, you're still gonna be making mistakes. But just have fun. I did, Mark. I got. I am flipping, starving. And
If we
I
can get us-
ha- this year for Father's Day, I got one of those. One of the best presents I ever got. One of those Blackstone grills. So I've been doing a lot of cooking. You know what I'm saying?
Keep an eye on that one. I've watched that one way over there by the shallow.
Okay, let's see. I'm still here.
Yeah.
You know how it goes, Danny. I was getting other messages coming in, and I'm sure when you see it, you'll have all the chat messages and all that other stuff. And it's like, I go to check and see what it was, and I hit the wrong button, and you know how it goes,
Oh yeah, dude, it's like Restream. I cannot figure Restream out.
dude.
I give up on it. Yeah.
You and me both,
StreamYard. Restream's the new one.
I know. Has everybody kind of switched over to Restream?
Yeah.
because of the price.
Yeah. Everybody. Yeah, I hate it.
I still got StreamYard. I ain't know.
I do too. But I just do the free one. I get 20 hours a month.
Yep.
Dude, I'm paying. Dude, mine went up. My grandfather did a long time ago. They ran a special. Lance Cook. I was like, hey, hurry up and get it. You can get like unlimited everything or whatever for $20 a month. So I
Yep.
had that for like 3 years. And
Yep.
then 1 year it was like, man, I hadn't been using it much. I'll let it go for a while. Well, when I signed back up, now it's $50 a month.
Yep.
And that's just for the regular one, dude. That's not even that's what the pro level used to be.
That's that gives me like, I do a show every Sunday. It's usually 2 hours long, maybe 3. I got 4 hours per weekend, so I got an extra hour to play with.
Oh, there you go. That's a good idea, Danny.
More than I do. I need to just cancel mine. Do the free one.
Just do the free. You get 20
Yeah.
hours a month free, but it
Yeah.
cuts back on a lot of the perks on it.
Honestly, dude, unless you're doing something like what I do with Stand Day, or you're doing a lot of tournaments and you can go free version, and you do your 20 hours a week. Anything else you do from like the laptop or whatever, and it's
Yeah.
It's not 20
unless
hours
you're
a week.
doing
It's 20 hours a month.
a month. Did I say week? I meant a month.
You
But
said week. If they give you 20
when
hours
I
a week,
first-
why would you buy
well,
it?
well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I have
the.
the level of StreamYard that I have, because I've cut back to like 20 hours a week.
But with 20 hours a month, that gives me 4 hours every weekend. I do my show on Sunday. It's usually 2-3 hours tops. So I've got hours to play with that I can actually save up or bank them and use them for like
Absolutely.
a Saturday show or something.
Yeah.
Well, Stan, what do you think about Restream or Streamlab? Have you tried any of those?
Restream. A lot of RCT is using the Restream. It
Yeah.
seems pretty cool. I think right now it's mostly it's based towards like gamers and where you're streaming from your computer. As far as like from streaming live out on the water, I've got to look more into it, and it seems to be more desktop or laptop orientated than it is for like a phone.
Yeah,
Now,
I hate it on the phone. I hate it.
yeah, because you can't even get the whole picture on there, and then let alone the comments. Nothing. So on the laptops and the computers, it's pretty good. But if you're doing a live fishing show, if you're doing like what we do on Saturday nights and talk, or on Sunday nights, where Lance, we're sitting there talking about it's pretty good. It's okay as long as you got your computer right there. But hands down, StreamYard is the best one for when you're out and about on your phone, in my opinion. And
100% agree.
and they know it.
That's why they're trying to price gouge everybody.
Yep, they know it. But I think that if you look, like they had a Black Friday sale that made it actually even cheaper than it had been. So I think that with everybody that, 'cause let's face it, a lot of your smaller channels, a lot of us, we were like, the hell with that? You know, they were paying the $10 or $20, just like you said, Richard. You were paying the $10 or $20 a month. Hey, I use it sometimes. I don't, but I know it's there. I like it. I'm doing this. I can do this. I can do that. But when you raise that to $50, you more than double it without letting people know.
Right.
Like you're gonna tick people off, and it's really no. They added some things, but for the majority of that, just do what we do. It
Right.
wasn't like it was worth the double. And I think that hurt them at first. They overestimated who their audience was or who their customers were. And they've been doing specials and bringing it down. So hopefully it'll meet somewhere in the middle. And
Oh,
they do have a great product. The StreamYard, as in my opinion, for what we do, is the best one, but
yeah.
it's the most expensive one. And Streamlabs, I have to go back to that. Like I haven't tried that since back in the beginning. Oh,
Fish on, fish on.
whoa! Oh, what a that was a pretty dang good takedown right there, I gotta say. You know, we might just have to put that takedown on the River Cats Tackle Facebook page. Dare I say we might even nominate that for Takedown of the Year. I don't know what have been nominated yet, but pretty cool. Full stream right in the center.
Oh yeah, this is his first fish on the JNS rod.
Woo! And see there, it makes it special. Makes it special. And we have 3 minutes to lance the show, by the way.
I'm trying to get all up your head.
Parker Pursuit says, fish on. Hell yeah. Hey, there's Cold Creek Billy. What's up? That's right. Fat finger. Hey, when you got fingers like these, it happens all the time. I know I can't. That's true. That's true. Hey, Brian knows. Brian knows. I gotta let it build up this way. I can just run right through them in one shot. Well, appreciate that, Billy.
Close. Get close.
And we have I'm probably gonna butcher the name. I apologize. Is it Nichelle Chuck? Natural Chuck? What's up, little pocket? Pork steaks on the Blackstone, right? Oh, dude, that's what I was gonna do tonight. Pork steaks on the Blackstone. Hey, Granny's Corner out there saying just subscribe, hit the like button, we'll watch a video, make a comment as it helps your channel and the community. I hope everyone will do the same. We'll appreciate you, Grannies. I'll check you out after the show. Ooh, Captain Crappie Mark says he's got a griddle insert for his gas grills. They love it. Yeah. Dude, just awesome, awesome. 922 Sam, get him, Richard.
Good grief. He slimed that line.
Dude, how many
That
times?
line
1 minute left.
coated with slime.
1 minute left, dude. How many times have we seen tournaments, shows, lives, right down to the last minute, and bam,
Let me
it's
show you
now a
something real
fishing
quick.
show.
Look at what a daggum hook's in.
Woo! Oh my! That's a pretty big
Go Buster, baby.
fish. That's a big fish to have that happen. That's crazy.
Imprints an extra
Okay,
wildcat. No joke, you.
we are under a minute left. It's almost 7 o'clock.
Well, we did manage to catch a fish today. How you like now?
Heck yeah. Captain Crappie saying, and they say pike are snot rockets. Well, they do a pretty good job of sliding the line up too. I'm just saying.
Good thing to get a shot of it.
Oh damn, I'm coming over, Brian. I've seen when Brian's not in the mood for cooking, and it's still damn good. So he says he's not in the cooking mood today. He's probably just gonna make a steak and cheese and fries. That's right. That's right. Fish the net. Hey, we want to thank everybody. Thank everybody for coming in here and spending the afternoon with the Danny Stone Outdoors and our good friend Fishin N Freedom, Richard Cluck. Great to see you back out on the water, Richard. Great to see you and Danny fishing together. That's always, I don't know, a single person out there that complains when y'all are fishing together.
Now guess, how big you think it is?
13.
Lock it in.
922.
That's my
Boat's moving.
1222.
yeah, 12 2.
It's bouncing between 10 and 11. It won't lock in.
There you go. Bam. You know what that is? That is freaking beautiful because it made it a fishing show.
Oh, there you locked. 10.94.
11 pounds. Hey.
Yep.
Hey, Richard, you know what that is? That's 11 pounds more than I caught today. That's what that is.
All righty. Back you
Great
go.
job.
Thanks. I'll eat this.
But like we say, keep them. Do it.
Throw him in the live well. Take him home and eat him. I don't
Fillet
care.
that sucker up.
He's gonna make fillets out of that one.
Absolutely.
It's your
Dude.
show. You don't mind eating.
No.
Dude, we never need to apologize for keeping the right kind of
Don't
fish.
keep like you guys eat flathead. I don't eat flathead. 'Cause, like I said, and I don't hold it against people who eat flathead.
No.
They are the most delicious fish. That being said, the only part of the flathead that I like is the belly meat. That's it.
Mm.
I'm not gonna kill a
Yep.
fish for just his freaking belly. You know what I'm saying?
And
That's why I don't eat flathead.
and dude, Danny, I agree with you. I usually don't keep flatheads. If I have, because of the way you target flatheads, sometimes they'll get that big bluegill or whatever down in their throat and it gets stuck and you know that they're bleeding from you get a fish bleeding from the gills, 9 times out of 10 they're not surviving anyhow. So hey, I don't feel as bad. I feel better keeping it knowing that it went to food than to put it back and there's a good chance that 2 days later it's going to get an infection and die. So
I'm not gonna give a fish to a bunch of turtles
no.
because I hate turtles, and I'm not gonna feed them.
That's funny. You hate turtles, but every time your name comes up in the group chat, the turtles pop up on. I don't know how that happened.
Well, I used to catch big, giant alligator snapping turtles. And, the thing is, so, a lot of people catch them red-eared sliders and the common snapping turtle and the soft shells. But I've got some massive, huge, I mean, football head-sized alligator snapping turtles in my portfolio. So,
Hey,
all right, how are we looking on time?
we are 3 minutes over.
Oh, crap. Well, let's tell everybody bye. And we're going to get out of here. You guys go over. If somebody could post a link to Lance's show in there, if we've got time, pop that in there real quick. And we can run right over to Lance's show. We're going to hop out of here and we're going to shoot upstream, try to grab some fresh bait, come back. And at the very least, we'll pop in for a little bit. Okay?
Because
But if we
Danny,
get on some fish and catch them like crazy, we'll absolutely hang out for a while.
but at the very least, Danny, people want your opinion of tournaments like Mega Bucks. We need your first-hand opinion. This is the show coming up to do it on, so I can't wait to hear about it.
This is the shirt that I wore during the Mega Bucks right here.
Dude, how special is that to you? I mean, that's just damn well-deserved trip of a lifetime, Danny, and congrats. Awesome job, brother.
Well, Richard, hop up here. Let's tell everybody bye. And then,
Thank you, Brian.
I feel so good to be out here on the water again. It feels good, one, to have a little bit of time off work finally. And second of all, to be feeling healthy enough again to get out here and do what I love doing, and with my buddy Danny here and with all you guys. And I give God all the credit for that. He's taking care of me and healing me up, and you're gonna see me out here a whole lot more.
there we go. Hey,
Amen.
Stan, you got
Prayers,
anything to say
brother,
real quick,
prayers.
and then I'll finish off with the traditional way.
Well, Danny, I appreciate you letting me come up today. What a fun time. I was only up here about an hour, but what a blast.
Well, thank you,
I saw that. And, what we're going to do more of this. You're going to see same thing that Richard said. God knows that I've had this past year has been a tough year for me. We've been having some things going on, but getting things straightened out. Thank you, Lord, for stepping in and helping. And, I can't wait for what's coming up. And I'm just excited to be here, be a small part of this fishing world. And thank you, everybody.
Well,
I'm
thank you,
done.
Stan, for coming up and helping us out. We appreciate that because basically we were just fishing and just basically I can't see the screen
I
without
know
getting
it.
right up
I
on it.
know it.
And so, I didn't want people thinking we were ignoring them. But it has been a long time since me and Richard got to hang out. So that was the most important thing to me today. Not that you guys
Absolutely.
aren't important, but I see you guys every Sunday. This is the first time I've seen him. I don't know how long. It's been a while. But
We get it,
thank you
brother. We
guys for
get it.
coming up, hanging out with us. Go see the Last Cookout Show on directly. It's on right now. So we're going to all jump over there. But you know what I say? Same thing I always say because I mean it when I say it. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you because you know that we love you. And we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody. Go see Last Cookout. We'll see you in a minute.